All right. Yes. Welcome everybody. This is Whatever We'll Take Two. Yeah.
Actually, it's episode 2.
Well, no, it's take 2 because we're trying it again. Look,
because you're taking 2 movies.
No,
It Takes Two.
It Takes
I love
Two.
that game.
Whatever We'll
played.
listen, we all know
Divorce.
Whatever We'll won was kind of a disaster because I watched Wrong Number and William didn't even watch it, so it was kind of a disaster.
I was mad at that episode. I really wanted to hear a lot about that movie. You didn't say anything.
Oh, really? Well, listen, you would have loved it, Brian, because guess what? It was very Canadian. It was obvious that it was Canadian.
Okay.
Yeah, it was filmed in Canada. A lot of the Canadian accents. But anyway, we're over that. We're over Wrong Number.
I love Canada.
There's no more talking about Wrong Number. We're forgetting about it. So this is take 2.
I guess you had the wrong number.
Yeah, we're trying it again. So at least let me introduce who's here. We have Brian.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just LARPing to get another guest spot. I might not even watch the movie. Yeah.
We have Aiden.
I love trains.
We have Terminal.
Nobody on the fucking blocked me.
Oh no.
We have Chaos.
Slap
Chaos.
stomach.
Oh, that's it. You're not even gonna be like, oh, I'm such a chud. You're just gonna say slap stomach.
You don't need context anymore.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Oh, I'm such a whale fan. Oh.
Okay, we have Ebony, who's never been on a regular episode. You've just made cameos, so welcome to the podcast. I get.
I just love his.
This is too many movies. The podcast where we discuss DVDs, Blu-rays, and even the occasional VHS tape.
Whoa. Wait a minute.
Oh, Israel joined the chat.
Hi.
God damn it, Israel! Always coming into places where you don't belong.
This is less organized than a regular podcast.
That's wild.
Israel, go back to a Criterion channel.
Yeah, with your Frosty and
holy mid.
Fucking David Lynch.
Holy
Shit.
glaze.
Yeah.
Sorry, we have 2 more
And
guests
your
to introduce.
Steinberg films.
We have Cac.
Hi.
Oh, hello. And Ketchup is also here. Hello, Ketchup.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm here too.
Yeah. Okay. We've gotten everybody out of the way. This intro has gone on way longer than I anticipated. We got to spin the wheel, guys. We got to spin the whatever wheel.
It's like there's 10 people on the call.
No, there's
Why did the
10.
intro be like
we are
20
all
minutes?
gonna be there.
Yeah.
2, 4, 6.
All right, we ready?
There's 9.
I'm gonna spin the wheel. I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Wheel of
All right,
whatever.
on everyone, it is landing on one of these movies.
Yeah, maybe.
That's how the wheel works.
Oh, there it goes. There we go.
Actually, you
Yeah.
can see it. Oh, hold on.
Oh my God! No! No! Oh my God!
We were just talking about this a minute ago.
Oh
Yes.
my God!
Genius. I called it.
Yes.
I called it.
This is the best outcome. This is the best outcome.
This is the best,
Oh my
but
God.
I was hoping for some quality trash. Here it might be.
I will dead ass watch all of these cartoons.
Oh
I will
my
watch
God!
I'll do it too.
Give
I
me a
guess.
full
I'll do it
list.
too.
I will watch every single one this week.
Guys, I'm fucking speechless.
how many-
Oh my God!
Look, listen, you guys always hang about predicting, and I
Recording
did
is
it.
on Saturday,
Okay.
right?
Look at that.
Oh my God!
I think
How many? Okay, I need to ask a simple
I-
question about this because, like, you said disc 1. It only says
Yeah.
disc 1.
Yeah.
How many discs are there? And like, how many
One.
are per disc?
All I have is disc 1. All I have is disc 1. That's the only disc I have.
Okay.
Oh my God! Okay, so here we are to start the conversation, the movie discussions, if you will, on 200 Classic Cartoons Disc 1. I listened back to the recording of us spinning the wheel, and I never actually said the title of what it landed on. All I said was, oh my God, because I was speechless. I didn't think we'd actually land on 200 Classic Cartoons Disc 1. So for any audio listeners listening, sorry about that. We landed on 200 Classic Cartoons Disc 1.
Didn't you, like, jinx yourself earlier saying that William predicted you were gonna get that.
It was Brian who predicted it because Brian predicts everything
Ah.
because fucking Brian. But yeah, no, I don't have audio evidence of him saying, "Oh, it's gonna land on 200 classic cartoons. Just watch." But he definitely did
Fuck the
say
both
that.
of you, to be honest.
Yeah, fuck me, fuck Brian.
Yeah, fuck you.
Look, I'm
No,
sorry.
fuck you, Hal. I'm a Jew in Nazi-occupied Europe. Fuck you. Fuck the both of you.
Listen, okay, the whatever wheel fucked me second week in a row. So honestly, though, I did put it on the wheel, so it is my fault ostensibly. All right, but a little backstory. So literally all I have is 200 Classic Cartoons Disc 1. It's a Mill Creek release. And I'm dead serious. All I have is the one disc on like in like a little paper bag sort of thing where you can see through the clear circle, and it's just literally the one disc. Don't ask me how I got it. I don't remember. I genuinely do not remember how I came into possession of this, but I have it. I thought,
It
hey,
just kind of showed up in your house one day.
I just thought, hey, wouldn't
Ooh.
it be funny if I put it on the whatever wheel? Because nobody's ever gonna look at nobody's ever gonna look at my collection and be like, oh, hey, can I please, for the love of God, talk about 200 Classic Cartoons Disc 1? I have to force people to do that. But I thought, hey, I'll leave it up to chance. Maybe it will land on it in 2028 or something like that. No, we landed on it second spin.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Destiny has never left a chance.
Yeah, well,
Well,
I'm just going to keep it going because this is what I've decided to do with the podcast every once in a while is do the whatever wheel. Okay, now that we got that all out of the way, basically all that's on disc 1 is a bunch of Popeye and Betty Boop cartoons. And we certainly watched all of them because remember, we're recording all of this all in one take. So the next couple of hours or minutes, however long this episode will be, we definitely watched everything that's on this disc. So, you know what, Ebony? I'm going to let you start things off by talking about one of the Popeye cartoons. Did you watch Me Musical Nephews? That's the first one listed.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, get us started. What did you think of this classic cartoon of, one of 200? Or I guess 52, because again, it's only whatever's on disc 1.
All right, let me bring up my Google Doc full of notes.
He took notes. How professional.
Oh, professional. Ew.
Yeah. We don't do
It
that
is
here.
definitely it's definitely a cartoon from the 40s.
It might be from the 40s.
That
yeah.
being like basically just animation set to bombastic music at the time.
Yes.
Popeye's trying to sleep, but his stupid nephews are keeping it up. Though to be fair, he kind of deserves it for naming one of them Poopeye.
yeah. So I'm a little on the normie side when it comes to Popeye cartoons. I mean, I've watched a whole shit ton of them this week. And so I can tell you right now, I've probably seen the worst of them. I mean, even still, they're just whatever. They're fucking cartoons. Who gives a shit? But yeah, I did not know he had 4 nephews, and I especially didn't know that one of them was named Poopeye.
Why? I do want to say my piece on this short real quick.
Go.
Israel would love this one. It reminds him of Fantasia.
It would remind him of the piano teacher.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm just
Great start.
and I'm just gonna eat all my popcorn listening to all this madness.
Yeah, you're just here. Yeah, you're the guest who won't say anything about these cartoons. you're just here because.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah. Sure. Why not?
I mean, to be fair, I would not have enough time to watch all of them because I'm a busy guy after all.
Mm-hmm. Too busy.
I only managed to get like 11 or 12 of these. I just had like a busy week with like college and stuff.
No, remember, guys, we watched all of them. Wink, wink. We definitely watched all of them. All
Yeah,
200.
totally.
Right. We watched all of them. We were supposed to watch all of them. Watch all the cartoons for the podcast. The cartoons for the podcast.
Cartoons poison.
That's fucking gold.
Yeah, that was great. But yeah, Me Musical Nephews. Moving on.
It's alright. Like,
It's all right.
I will say, I do remember seeing the bit where Popeye goes in the room, the nephews fall back to sleep. The second he closes the door, they go back to just making noise.
Being musical
I do remember
nephews.
seeing that. Yeah, I do remember seeing that years and years ago as a kid.
I feel like
I
it
don't
is
know
a
where
gag I've seen in other things. Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. Like you've seen it somewhere else, you just don't remember
Yeah.
where.
right.
Like maybe one of those. Because I've seen a lot of classic cartoon moments because there's these YouTube videos on YouTube that are like compilations of dirty adult jokes in old cartoons. I've seen that a whole bunch of times because it's such an entertaining
Family Guy
watch.
funny moments.
Yes, ostensibly.
Or like, what's that one thing Seth MacFarlane made? I forgot what it was called.
Oh, Cartoon Cavalcade of
Ted.
Comedy. Ted.
Oh, yeah, that one.
No, the Cartoon Cavalcade of Comedy, the classic Brian episode of this podcast. Yeah.
I have not seen either yet.
It's good. It's great. It's really good as a movie, dude. You'd love it. It's
Yeah,
all the jokes are funny.
I heard about it, and like there's like one whole segment about Fat Jesus is awesome.
Fat Jesus.
Oh my god, I just realized did you ever think about how like Seth MacFarlane made like a whole animation where Jesus is a fucking chud?
You know, now that you put it into those words specifically, I guess I haven't, but now I have.
Something I expect South Park to do.
Yeah, but you know, Family Guy has they love to cross their toes over the line from time to time. Like that time they made the time they made the joke about Quagmire raping Marge. You know, they like to dip their toes into the edgy.
Yeah, that was a pretty good joke.
Yeah, I had a hearty lull when Quagmire raped Marge. Let me tell you.
And did you also laugh when Quagmire killed everyone, including Maggie?
That's true. Yeah, oh my god, yeah. And because it's like it's an establishing shot of the house, and you just hear the voices, and you hear like the terrible Simpsons impressions. And I love the way they try to make it seem like, look, they try to insinuate it's Lisa, how she's like, oh no, now who will pay for my saxophone lessons? It's like, oh right, because she plays the saxophone. Good one, Seth.
Right.
He knows his Simpsons lore very well.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
There's a good reason why he wrote this line in one of his songs. The guy who watched The Simpsons back in 1994 and won't admit the damn thing isn't funny anymore.
That is very funny, the amount of times that the Family Guy will just mock The Simpsons. Yeah, there's that classic line of Stewie going upstairs with the babysitter, and he's just like, oh, you're just like that, your college roommate who's what was it? The college roommate who's remembered all the lines to the Mr. Plow theme song. Oh, you know all the lines. So does everyone else. It's like...
Or like I remember that one time in the OJ episode where Homer made a cameo.
Yeah. Get out of town here, Simpson. We don't like you anymore like we did in 1994.
Or like, don't put a finger on my butterfinger.
Yeah.
No.
You want to know what Family Guy is like especially based for? Is that literally in season 1, like the first batch of 7 episodes, one of the episodes literally ends with Peter saying that Canada sucks. Like I knew he was a real one.
He predicted USA winning gold in the Olympics against Canada.
Oh no!
Take that, Brian.
Like, I mean, remember, they also predicted Passion of the Christ too.
Oh yeah. What's the subtitle in the Family Guy episode? Yeah, Passion of the Christ 2. Oh, what the fuck is it called? Oh, perfect. I can
Oh
ask
my
Brian.
God.
Did you guys start recording? I'm trying to get my guest count up.
We
Is this
we just
legit?
insulted you because we were talking about when USA won the gold for hockey in the
Oh.
Winter Olympics.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Harsh. I see how it is.
Yeah.
Look,
And we were
Yeah.
yeah.
look,
we were
Blue
also
Jays
talking about
2026.
how,
We're making our comeback. Okay, trust me on this. Trust me.
Yeah, we were also talking about how Family Guy predicted Passion of the Christ too.
Yeah.
Oh, it did. Yeah.
What was the name of the
Passion
subtitle?
Christ 2. Crucify this.
Crucify this. That's what it was. Thank you.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
kick the first ass.
You want to know what's even funnier? Family Guy actually also predicted Surf's Up 2.
Did they?
Oh, it did. It did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
They did
What-
listen to this crossover.
Hold on, Chaos.
Yeah.
Explain this
Yeah.
to me. They predicted
Yeah.
Surf's Up too.
Okay, so basically there's one whole scene where Lois and Marge come back from the movie theater to meet with Peter and Homer, and then Lois says, "We went to see Surf's Up too. Marge covered her eyes every time the penguins surf."
What? Oh, so that was during the Simpsons crossover? You know, I don't think I've ever watched the Simpsons crossover ever since the
you're
night it
missing out.
premiered.
It's awesome.
It's awesome. Well, because look, I grew up watching the Yukino Joe version, you know, the classic.
Yeah.
We're going on vacation. Hooray.
Where?
Yeah, exactly.
The real
question
question is,
Where?
where?
Yeah. So obviously I grew up watching that more because it's only 5 minutes long. But okay, they made a Surf's Up 2 joke in the original Simpsons crossover. That's crazy. I don't remember that. But I mean, I guess that's kind of a funny joke. Marge closing her eyes every time the penguins surf. Good job.
Because the penguins might get hurt. That's what she says. I remember that's a good joke.
Okay. Yeah.
Great.
Do you think she would cover her eyes at the scene in the real Surf's Up 2 when Vince McMahon is, sticks the straw in the fish's ass and is drinking out its milk?
Oh, well,
Why
I
do
would
you
have
need
been.
to ask when you know the answer?
The only inaccurate part of that joke is it did go direct to video Surf's Up too, so it wouldn't have been a theatrical screening.
I think, yeah, you know what? I think it should have been a theatrical release.
I think so too, honestly, because it's not. Listen, it's
Yeah,
not.
you know what?
that
Yeah.
bad. Like I'm gonna be honest, Surf's Up 2 is not that bad.
Okay,
guys. Like, come
state
on.
your case then, Brian. Let James Shape Fearless Productions know why he's wrong for saying it's bad.
Well,
Yeah.
truthfully, I mean, I watched that movie and it's like, I mean, is it really that different from any other animated movie? Like when you watch Surf's Up 2 and see how they handled the third act breakup, is it that different from how Wild Robot handles that stuff on a bigger scale? It's just 'cause the animation's better. Like I'm telling you, if the thing with the seal happened in like K-pop Demon Hunters, would anyone call question to it? Think about it.
So you're saying that we
Exactly.
should take K-pop Demon Hunters away from the best animated features nominees and say that it should be Surf's Up 2 in its place.
I think so, honestly. Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
Think about it.
Like,
Surf's Up 2
yeah.
has a lot of beam face, genuinely. It's better than the new season of Phineas and Ferb. Like, come on now.
Chaos, sorry.
Oh, this reminds me of
Everyone
a great joke. I
Everyone
did one time.
knows that animation is just for babies,
Right.
unless it Surf's Up 2 or Hell Comes to Quahog.
Right.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Anyway, sorry,
Of
we
course.
interrupted you, Brian. You said you had a good joke.
Oh, okay. So I was watching a couple weeks ago. I was watching the Bill Plimpton film, Hitler's Folly,
Right.
which is a 2016 film about Hitler and what his life would have been like if he went into animation. It's a great movie. It's not for like babies like all these other movies like Akira and Angel's Egg. You know, it's actually like a real, like actually not
Those ones specifically, sure.
Yeah, they were the first that came to mind as like animation cinema core movies, you know. But I had a great review of this that I sent to Israel, and I said that it's crazy that this movie confirms that even Hitler understands animation timing better than the new season of Phineas and Ferb. And I didn't publish it, but I kind of wish I did because that was a great piece of insight I left.
Well, now it's out
And-
there, so you've
Yeah.
you've made it known.
This
There
is
you go.
Talking about Popeye, right? Is that-
Oh right,
that's
yeah, we were talking about Papa. We spent the last like 20 minutes or so talking about Family Guy.
Oh, yo, I love Family Guy.
Okay,
Family Guy is awesome.
all right. Well, we're off Family Guy now. We're back on to Popeye. Spooky Swabs. I feel like that should be the next logical
Oh, this
cartoon
one's
to go
great.
to.
I
No, I don't like this one.
You don't like this one? Okay. Why is that, Chaos? What do you not like about Spooky Swabs?
Okay, well, first off, if animation is for babies, then I feel like the animation in this short is for stillborns, if that makes any sense.
What was that you said a number of years ago? When
The animation in the short is for stillborns. Like, there's like no big meme faces here whatsoever, so that way we don't overstimulate the little line, the little minds.
Sure.
And on top of that, all these big fat ghosts, they're like the whitest chuds that I've ever seen, I think.
Oh, no wonder Hal gave this a 6.
Look, no. You saying this cartoon's for stillborns, that just reminded me of when we talked about Land Before Time, and you talked about all the Don Bluth movies, and you said that it was like Troll in Central Park is for like aborted fetuses who are drunk or something like that. You said something like so specific, it made me laugh so hard because I'm like, what a specific group of people.
I still get likes on my review for that movie, by the way. Like, I don't know if I have someone blocked who has higher, but I'm fairly certain I have the top review for that movie.
For Troll in Central Park?
Yes. Because I wrote a review of it when I watched it back then, and I guess just like no one's seen that movie, so mine was just one of the top ones that would show up. And now it's at like,
oh my God,
I think 150 something. That's hilarious.
It is the least liked Don Bluth movie, so there's not much competition for negative reviews.
It's like, it's basically like infant cinema before, like it's like the original Sora AI, to be honest, like with its plot and presentation. It's just that bad.
Ew.
How are you?
Don't ever say that ever again.
You're the top review for Troll in Central Park. How...
It's hilarious because I just see a bunch of stuff in there that no one understands what it means because I made this joke for like
no, that's literally all your reviews are, is just saying shit that only realistically only us would understand, and even then I will struggle and being like, what the fuck is Brian even talking about? So the fact that you're a top review on Troll in Central Park.
Yeah, no, because that means 150 something people saw this and what, you know what? This makes sense. I see what this guy's saying.
You know what?
Like,
I agree.
Yeah.
I don't even think I understand what this review means. That's the funny part too, because I forget half of this.
I think we should elect this guy as Canadian president and then subscribe to his newsletter.
You know what? I agree. Yeah, I wish to subscribe to your newsletter, Brian. What do you have to say for your first issue?
Yeah, well, I would have to say that this Popeye short, I didn't watch it, unfortunately. I was too busy. I was reading the newspaper. I was doing the crossword.
Yeah.
I did the Wordle.
The Wordle.
But I imagine if I did watch it, I'd probably... Well, I'll predict what I would have said if I did watch it.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. You're good at predicting.
If I did watch it, I'd probably say something like... I mean, it's okay. Like, it is an old people cartoon, but it's not like that old. Like, it's not like the 1970s something random presidential name drop, something call back to the Frosty episode, and then I say one joke right now that is something. We'll put like time travel in there.
Okay,
and I think we'll call it a day. That's what I would have said if I watched Spooky Style.
You saying that is even funnier because this short was from the 50s.
Oh yeah, I guess it's like older. Yeah, no.
Yeah, so it's you implying the 70s are older than the 50s. I mean, that just shows
it kind of is actually if you think about it.
Well, that's purely because Super Friends is from the 70s. I know what you're doing. I know what you are.
Yeah. No, but it makes sense because by definition of old people cartoons is from the 70s, and in the 50s they kind of weren't as they tried a little more, right? Because this was when these are still theatrical cartoons, right? Actually, they have to be, because where else would they be?
Yeah.
So yeah, no, they're like a little more prestigious, right? Like if I'm in the 50s, I'm watching we'll say The Seventh Seal, and I go into the theater, and then I see Spooky Swabs at the front. I'm going to assume, okay, this is at least on par with the Bergman film I'm about to see. So that gives it a little more prestige. You know what I mean?
You know what?
Yeah.
I do see your perspective. I completely agree. Because, you're not going to see Super Friends in front of Taxi Driver or Jaws back in the 70s.
Oh yeah, I
shit.
think if that happened,
Oh my
like,
God, I just
Scorsese would
realized something.
like, his career would be over. Like, genuinely
Yeah.
speaking.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Chaos?
Brian, you just made me realize something, Brian.
Let's hear
If
it.
you saying that Spooky Swabs being in front of a movie in an actual theater makes it more prestige, does that mean that Spooky Swabs is more prestige than K-pop Demon Hunters?
You know, I'm gonna be honest. That is actually
Oh,
kind
God.
of true because I mean, no, because think about it. K-pop Demon Hunters just went straight to Netflix. It's a Netflix original like slop. It's like on the same tier as fuck, what movies are on Netflix? I want to say that Drive was on there at one point,
Drive?
but
So you're
Yeah.
saying that Spooky
no,
Swabs
it,
has
it makes
more
sense because that's a movie
prestige
about.
than Marmaduke 2022.
Oh, I guess that one. Would be
Hey,
good.
hey! you forget I'm here.
Oh, he's in call. Oh, hi, Dimitri.
Yeah.
So I didn't know you were here.
What do you expect?
Sorry,
What do you
that sounded
expect,
weird. I
Brian?
didn't-
What did you expect, Brian? I did not watch any of the shorts, so I just joined for fun.
Oh, yo, W. That's exactly what I did too. I haven't even. Why am I here? Fuck.
Good. So no, you can't diss Marmaduke while I'm here.
Yeah, you know what? That era is old.
Too
so
late,
we're-
I just did.
And, oh no, we're not
well,
bringing Marmaduke. Like, listen, Marmaduke 2022 is kind of like the original ChatGPT, but we're not getting into that right now. So
Still
hold on,
looks
let me
better
get
than
back on
AI.
track. I know how to do this. Sorry, Netflix original something.
Red Notice.
Next big meme face, something not as
Damsel.
good as. Fuck, I want to say Betty Boop. We're talking. Oh no, that's next week. No,
No, that's
No,
a couple hours from now. Remember, we're doing this all
a
in
couple
one take.
hours from now. Okay.
Yeah, we're doing this all in one take, Brian.
I guess maybe we should
Yeah.
time travel to the Betty Boop segment. Am I right, guys?
Okay, we'll try and travel right now. Okay, we're back. We talked about Betty Boop, but now we're back. Now we're back in the
Oh, yeah,
Popeye
we're back.
section.
We're talking about Popeye again.
Here, I
you know
have a
what
question.
Makes me mad. I hate
Okay,
the
well,
people.
What
who-
makes you mad?
This actually makes me mad.
Okay.
So you know that Popeye like Gendy thing where people are like, "Oh
So-
no, this is so sad. They should have made this a real movie." You know
Yeah.
that?
So originally,
I'm
yes,
gonna make a hot take
Gendy.
and say I'm glad that they didn't. I'm
Okay,
glad that they didn't.
you're glad that you're glad that they canceled the
I'm
Popeye,
glad. And
the
let me
the
explain
Gendy
to you
Popeye
why.
movie and made Emoji movie. You're glad
Oh, I'm
about that.
100%
I mean, I am.
right because
I
here's the
am.
thing. Let's be
I think
honest. Let's be honest here. Would anyone care about Popeye other than that content? I know you would, Hal, because you're like old and you like old people cartoons. I like not old. I guess we'll say medium age cartoons because they wouldn't be old. I hate old people cartoons. But here's the thing: no one who is animationist cinema core gives a shit about Popeye. They just
No, of
pretend they
course.
care about Popeye so they can crap on the Emoji movie. Like no one cares, guys. Let's be honest.
Okay, so you're saying we needed a
Yeah.
villain to hate more than we needed another Popeye media.
Exactly. Like, bro, you don't like
Yeah.
no one cares about Popeye other than this. Like, let's be a dead ass here.
I mean,
Yeah,
you're right.
Like, yeah, I mean,
Exactly.
I'll defend
Thank you.
Brian.
Like, no one
yeah.
gives a shit about Popeye. I mean, I like Popeye.
Yeah.
I like the. Did you guys bring up the Family Guy cutaway where it's like Popeye has cancer or something, and he's like,
No,
"Is
but
it
we
cancer?" I
no,
said,
no,
it's
but we
something.
brought up the Family Guy cutaway where Quagmire rapes Marge. But yeah, let's talk about the.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I've seen the fucking. I love the Oni Plays video where I think Zach mentions that, and they all think he's making it up, and
Yeah.
then they actually pull up the clip. It's so funny.
Because it's a classic. It sounds like it would be a classic Zach lie, but of course,
Yeah,
no,
it'd
it's
be
real.
one of his hypothetical.
Yeah. But anyway,
it's
no,
not.
yeah. There's
Yeah,
there.
I do. Yeah, I do want to say I do also support Brian's point about the Popeye movie because, like, here's the thing: we all know that animation is for babies. We're
Right.
a very
Exactly.
special
Thank you.
group in terms of this.
I
So,
hate animation.
in some sense, we needed the Emoji movie to come out for everyone to remember that animation is for babies.
Mhm.
Exactly. See, this guy gets it. This guy gets it.
No, I
Aren't
really do
both
think
movies
that's
being developed at the same time.
well. No, it got canceled because of the Emoji Movie. Like they were just like, no, we're not going to make, or maybe I'm just making that up because like maybe that. I feel like back in the day there was like a huge outcry that the Popeye movie didn't get made, and then the Emoji movie
they did,
came out.
and it's like I don't believe any Popeye fans exist out there.
Well, so that's my thing. I think people are conflating where they think, oh, this got canceled because of the Emoji Movie, but that's probably not true. I'm sure the Emoji Movie was going to be made. I'm fairly certain it was a timing
thing where we saw that pitch reel that didn't happen, and then that comes up the next year.
Right, exactly.
Like,
yeah.
It's like time. It's like the timing of both.
Right. Why do the ghosts in this spooky swab short low-key look like the Klan? What the fuck is this? I'm trying to find like the screenshot to see where I'm at, like to get like an idea of what I'm like LARPing here. But what is this? Why do they look like
they're ghosts? They're on...
no, but like
ghosts.
Yeah, but like the ghost
like
shape,
the
they don't
whale
like move
fans.
like ghosts. They don't go.
Well, I mean, I guess they're sharper corners because everything in the 50s had a very like sharpness to it, you know. Like if you look at like later Looney Tunes,
like this. I think that I don't know what I think anymore. I don't know.
With you on call, that's me every day.
Now. Okay, Popeye, he's got like a plank, and he's moving it to the other side. So her name's Olive Oil, right?
Yes, Olive Oil.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's like Olive Garden, you know.
In a way, sure.
Yo, they should do that. And like Sonic 4, they're like Olive Garden, more like Popeye.
Okay, so Popeye and Olive Oil come to the real world and interact with Sonic and Amy.
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
And then people will be like, they canceled the Popeye movie for this. And it'll be really funny.
Yeah. No, it'd be very honestly, for Sonic 4, here's my idea. You get you bring Popeye and Olive Oil into the real world.
Yeah.
And then Popeye's like, why does this world look so fixed? Which is a reference to Gennedy's hit 2025 movie Fix, which, to be honest, is just more Netflix slop. So
yeah, true. And it's funny because it's not even one of the more popular Netflix slops.
Unlike most anime movies out there, this one has your character swearing, and also it has sex scenes. So how dare you say it's Netflix slop?
Well, it's
okay. But I'm gonna defend this on the podcast right now. I listened to the Fix segment of the 2025 episode, and I was just heartbroken.
Oh, you were. Okay. You know, all right. Yeah, fair enough, Brian. You know what? The floor is yours. What do you have to say about Fixed?
Okay, so here's the thing about Fixed, right? It's really not that bad. And the reason I say this is because I think that I'm glad that Gendy made it instead of the Popeye movie. Because here's the thing. It's, you know how I was talking about, I could talk about my dog death thing on the podcast here. This is sweet.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the thing. You know that Reddit movie, Good Boy, from a while ago? It didn't like that one. Not a fan. But what was interesting about Fixed is they actually do kill off a lot of the dogs in very graphic ways. It sort of reminded me of Watership Down. They did. Don't you remember the scene in like the Pound where they're all like there and like you see like the silhouette of one dog in the corner and they're like and you hear them go like, ah, and then it's like, and they cut to black, and it's like, damn, that was hard.
No!
Yo, wait, am I making that up? I feel like I'm making that up.
You are.
Is this a bit or is this not a bit? I genuinely cannot tell. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, I'm blending the lines of fiction and reality.
You really are. Yeah. I mean, look, no, I like your dog death thing where like you talk about how people are a little over.
Out of context.
They're very no, it is out of context. Sorry, that wasn't my point to take you out of context like that. Brian kills dogs. So
I do, yeah. Actually, it's kind of the ironic thing because my profile for so long was a dog, and yet I'm talking about all these.
You are the Michael Vick of Canada.
Yeah.
Wait, I just remembered.
Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on.
I mean, he was on my top 5 favorite NFL.
I do want to mention one more thing real quick before you go, the movie dude. This is like another reason I think why Brian likes Family Guy so much, because like they literally killed off Brian.
They did. They
very iconic scene there.
No, but just
And they
imagine,
also-
if we treated dog death in Family Guy the way we treated it in other places. They were like, "Oh, I was having such a good time, but they couldn't kill off my wholesome doggo, Brian Griffin." Like, does anyone want to hear that? No one wants to hear that.
Yeah, and on
I
top
just
of that,
couldn't
they
handle
killed
my
off.
wholesome
Yeah,
doggo, Brian Griffin dog. Like, no one wants to hear that. Come on,
yeah,
guys.
and on top of that, they killed off Brian's iconic nephew, Scrappy Brian. So.
Yes, Scrappy Brian. I love Scrappy Brian.
Oh my god.
I don't know about that one, Scrappy Brian.
Also, wait, Hal, since you brought it up, there was an episode of Family Guy where Brian killed another dog.
Okay.
Yeah, no, did he
There
kill him?
was.
Oh yeah, he did. So he like eats one, and then there was the episode where Brian got replaced and Stewie killed that dog. So there's a lot of dog death
In Family Guys.
Oh, like dog of death, like the Simpsons episode.
Oh yeah, the one where they thought Santa's little helper was gonna die, and then he didn't. Or no, they wanted to give him an operation because he was sick.
Yeah, he was gonna die, and they saved him. But then they were like, "Yo, you low key made us broke. Fuck you, Santa's little helper."
Bart with like the goofy eye haircut, like
yeah,
dumb dog.
yeah. And then Mr. Burns does the Clockwork Orange thing with
That's one of the earliest memories I have of knowing what a Clockwork Orange reference is, thanks to The Simpsons.
No, mine was the one where Bart. It's in the Duffless episode where he grabs the cupcake.
Oh, dude, that one too. That one is so iconic to me because I remember my dad being like, "Oh, that's a reference to Clockwork Orange," and I talked about this in the Clockwork Orange episode where I was like, "Oh, how is that so?" And then I watched the actual scene and he's grabbing the boobs. It's like, "Oh, okay, very clever, Simpsons." It's a great reference on the Simpsons part.
Yeah.
And I still have never seen Clockwork Orange.
Well, let's discuss it then, because I mean, you're here talking about movies you haven't seen at the cartoons.
Clockwork Orange, I also haven't seen.
Okay, am I the only one here who has seen Clockwork Orange?
I mean, I've seen enough parodies of it to know what happens because there's a bunch of people and they go around in robes and they have these little they have the little sticks. I think it's like Mary Poppins where they like swing around with their little
Clockwork Orange and Mary Poppins 1-to-1. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, and they're all like, I know the part where they're all like in line, and then one of them gets like kicked, and they all start to fall over. I believe, or is that in the South Park parody? That might be in the South.
No,
Park
there's a scene where Alex, the main character, trips one of his droogs.
Oh, no wonder he does all that messed up stuff. His name's Alex.
Yeah, sure.
Oh my God, Josh, you're LARPing another guest. You want to hear me talk about A Clockwork Orange?
Wait, hold on. I want to mention something real quick. So, like, Hal, I know that we're all doing this in one take, wink, 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 but don't you have to record with Biff in like an hour or two, and we still only talked about 2 Popeye shorts?
Wink, wink, yeah. Well, 4 o'clock or something like that. Anyway,
it's close.
Okay, let's talk about more Seth MacFarlane content.
Yes. Anyway,
I low Kirk have no idea what's going on.
Oh,
No,
Josh, you're just in
we're
time.
recording an episode of I think it's called Sleepy Cast. That's what this is.
Yeah. So I'm Zach
yeah.
Hadel. You're Oni.
Yeah.
Well, no, actually, no. If anything, I'm Jeff. I'm Jeff on Sleepy Cabin.
Okay.
Because I'm the oldest and the
You can be
angriest.
Shadman.
I don't want to be Shadman. More than anything, I do not want to be Shadman. Thank you very much.
Oh, sorry. You can be Doug Walker. There we go.
I would rather be Doug Walker a million times than ever be Shadman. Thank you.
Okay.
Also depends which era of Doug Walker.
All
I
eras.
guess it'd have to be the Oni era.
Oni era Doug, which is current era Doug. Oni era.
Yeah. I'll be Linkara because I like him, the light bringer.
Yeah. Don't you talk about me. Sorry.
And they talked about the famous Power
fuck,
Rangers.
who can I be?
You can be Popeye.
I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'll be angry.
There's probably some Oni plays bit on Popeye where Zach is like, hypothetically, what if Popeye did this? And then I think Tomar's the one who answers his hypotheticals. He goes, wow, that's a very interesting question, Zach. And then Tomar goes, thank you. I appreciate it. And they have a nice civil conversation.
Yeah,
so you can be that.
I've watched every single episode of Oni Plays. That literally happens in all of them, even the Ding Dong and Julie.
Oh, wow, I'm a genius. I know everything. Damn.
Yeah, good for you.
It's crazy.
I was never a big Oni Plays viewer.
You're more Game
Whoa.
Grumps.
Maybe.
You were always into Super Mega.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, you don't know Super Mega? That was Matt Watson and Ryan. I forget Ryan's last name, but they were on Only Plays a couple of times. They Super
Isn't
Mega.
Matt Watson the guy on the Daily Wire, or is that someone else?
No. Matt Watson. You're thinking of a different Matt Watson. Matt Watson. So Matt Watson, Super Mega, and then there was Matt Watson. Some guy years ago tried to. I don't remember the entire story, but he was some journalist and he tried to expose YouTube over something, and it like kind of ruined YouTube for a little while. He was like kind of enemy number one. It was really funny because he was trying to help everything. Again, I may be misremembering everything because this was years ago. Just look up the Emp Lemon video on it. I'm sure it'll make sense.
Ah, okay. Yes.
Man.
Yeah.
He's fine.
He's gone. Brian's gone, everybody, but it's okay because we have Josh. Josh, I want you to give your honest opinion on Patriotic Popeye, the next Popeye cartoon we're talking about. What did you think of Patriotic Popeye?
What?
Thank you very much. Okay, Chaos, what did you think of Patriotic Popeye?
Okay, so this one is a little interesting. Like, in my opinion, definitely better than the last one, but I actually see that a lot of people aren't really vibing with this one a whole lot. So basically, Popeye's stupid nephews want to commit homicide with fireworks.
Yes.
And so we get into a lot of wacky cartoon shenanigans with them trying to find their fireworks on the 4th of July.
Yeah, that
And
happens.
then, yeah,
cool.
But what makes this short really special, in my opinion, is like when we get to the climax and they're launching themselves in the air. Then Popeye gets his can of spinach, and then literally just rockets himself into the air using his own pipe.
Yep.
That's Ebony's profile picture. Yeah, it's a very classic moment.
And then the short ends with the fucking brats popping balloons instead of playing with fireworks.
Yeah,
I guess.
and they say that's better because they're like, "Wow, this is so much more fun than playing with fireworks," which I highly doubt. I think that's there's this really funny thing with Popeye cartoons where obviously they have him eating spinach in every cartoon, and it feels like the filmmakers are like, "Oh, if we make him eat spinach every cartoon, it'll make kids want to eat spinach." It's like, okay, that's kind of cute, but then they actually have. Go ahead.
Wait a minute. Eating spinach, Glenn Quagmire, you're dead.
Spinach is pretty good, to be fair.
Yeah.
I like spinach.
I mean, look, spinach is very healthy. You know, you eat your greens, but so it's a nice lesson for the kids at home watching Popeye. But in this one, where they just have them popping balloons, and it's supposed to be oh wow, this is way better than fireworks. It's like, all right, like tone down the preachiness there, dude. Let the kids have their fireworks.
I just completely agree with that.
Homicide.
Yeah, commit homicide. Why not? Well,
I mean, I probably too if my name was Poopeye.
Yeah, exactly. Well, thank you, Josh, for your thoughts on Patriotic Popeye.
I was trying to come up with a funny response, but
Yeah.
You choked.
Okay.
I choked, indeed.
That's okay. It happens all the time.
I mean, that's what all the Brits do, so...
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
You choked in 1776,
Well.
no big deal.
Well... Okay. So, I actually have a lot to say about the next one as well. Is it Ancient Fistory?
Ancient Fistory. There we go. That's the Cinderella one. Cinderfella.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Why is it called Ancient?
Okay,
Why is it called that when it's a Cinderella parody?
Well, because it's ancient history, but Popeye likes to punch people with his fist. So, that's my logic. But anyway,
Yeah.
Sorry, Chaos.
Okay, so this one is just another okay short. I do like the setting and the visual gags, but not like the most special. The main reason why I have a lot to say about this one is because this one I didn't watch on YouTube. I actually just watched on Tubi because it was listed there as like an individual thing.
Yeah.
And The short itself is fine, but it was paired with like a Fleischer short right after called An Elephant Never Forgets. And this one low key pisses me the fuck off.
Really? Oh, I
Like,
think I saw
my
you
gen-
watch this. Yeah.
Yeah, like might genuinely be one of the worst things ever, I think. Like, because like the whole thing is that most of the animation is like these stupid animal students walking to school, and singing a very stupid song. Then the elephant gets like his own frame, and then they focus on some fucking stupid fucking pig for some reason. Because him to class dirty because he's like that. And then basically all these kids just basically there's like this one gorilla who sits behind this elephant and keeps on physically beating him. So this is kind of where the whole title of the short comes from. They start singing the song, and each of the verses ends with "An elephant never forgets." But when he's asked to answer a question, something as simple as 2 + 2, he can't fucking remember. So there's the joke, the elephant actually forgot. But then at the end of the short, the very end of the short, the gorilla tries to, physically punch down on him again. But the elephant actually protected his butt and then slams the gorilla with a chair and then ends the short off by saying "An elephant never forgets." That's like the whole fucking reason this short is called "An Elephant Never Forgets." Most of this short is spent on like this entire stupid class like taking a quiz or test of some sorts, and it never fucking goes anywhere because then they just start throwing shit at each other, and then when the teacher comes back they just get to leave. That's it. That's the whole short. It's awful. I hate it.
I'm very glad that you rated
my
this half a
word.
star. That's so good.
It's Super Friends.
Yeah, this is your Super
Exactly.
Friends. Yeah.
It's like one of the worst things ever, and low key, it makes me like. I think this is if Brian hates anything made before 2005, I think this makes me like hate everything before 1986. I think, like just maybe
1986. What's
like it makes a lot of sense.
Why 1986? Why is that the cutoff specifically? Like what came out in 1986?
Very specific year.
Well, I'm curious.
Okay.
No, please.
Okay.
Please.
Okay. Well, the real question is, what came before 1986? I'll tell you, Star Wars, which everyone hates because it's fucking terrible.
Right, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Okay,
Oh,
what else?
off the top of my head, what did
a lot of there were also a lot of David Lynch movies that came out.
There
in
were a
1986.
bunch, yeah.
Those were awful.
86 was Blue Velvet, which was also Lynch.
Yeah.
But you know what? Eraserhead, Dune, Elephant Man, that came before 86.
Elephant.
Yeah, you know what else happened before
That's
1986?
So much awful shit.
What happened before 1986?
Watergate.
No. The bubonic plague.
Oh, you're so
Exactly.
right. Oh, yeah, you're right. Bubonic plague.
You know what else happened in 86?
What?
Or before 86. I did hear something about something happening around, I don't know, 32 years before where some kind of giant ass monster attacked Tokyo.
Oh, you're
I don't know what that's about.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna make a World War II joke.
What's his name?
I thought you said
Godzilla,
scientist for a moment, and I got Star Giant more flashbacks.
Star Giant flashbacks. Well, okay, so yeah, giant monster destroying the city. We all know you're talking about Raymond Burr. Then there was bubonic plague. Yes.
Raymond. Oh yeah, fuck that English dub. We don't talk about that.
Oh, we don't. Oh, and Josh left.
Yeah, that's how much he hates that dub.
Well, that's how much he loves Patriotic Popeye. He gave his thoughts, and then he had nothing else to say about the other ones, which is fair, completely fair.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Anyway, thanks for talking about An Elephant Never Forgets. On from Ancient History to Taxi Turvy. What did I say about Taxi Turvy? Oh no, you ain't eating spinach in this picture. Immediately gets run over by a train. Oh, This I gotta talk about this. So in Taxi Turvy, it's literally just Popeye and Bluto fighting to drive Olive in their taxis. Simple as can be. This moment where Popeye's about to eat the spinach and Bluto stops him and goes, "Oh no, you ain't eating spinach in this picture," and then he gets immediately run over by a train. That might be the next
Oh my God.
That might be the next Aladdin missing the rock or look a parking space moment.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
What?
I will admit, Taxi Crazy is like probably my favorite short, and this one's actually goated as hell.
Yeah, Taxi Turvy. This one's great. Yeah,
You're telling me that one of these shorts has something akin to parking space, and yet you didn't tell me about it. What a sick joke!
Yeah, look, parking space and Aladdin missing the rock. Those are two goats. I won't deny. They are some of the funniest. Literally some of the hardest I've ever laughed watching any movie ever is those two moments. But yes, I think this is up there. It's not like, better than those two. It's up there. It's definitely up there because just the way that the immediacy of Bluto going, "Oh, you ain't eating spinach in this picture," which is already very funny. Him like denying Popeye his spinach, and then he drives off and immediately gets hit by the train. Like that, just the speed of that is perfect.
I like to think this from a power scaling perspective.
Okay, please.
You deny Popeye from his spinach, you get fucked either way.
Yeah, exactly. Spinach don't lie.
Like, there's no winning with this guy.
Yeah.
My spinach don't lie.
Power scale in general, I don't know, if you would have Popeye fight, I don't know, Sinister Six, how much of a chance would he stand?
Well, what kind of Sinister Six are we talking? Are we talking Sony Sinister Six? Or are we talking like comics Sinister Six?
I was referring to in general.
In general.
You know what? Let's just lean more into the comics.
Well, let's lean more into the Sony movies. So we have Michael Keaton Vulture. We have Morbius. We have Kraven. We have Venom. We have two more. Madam Web. Was Madam Web a villain?
I don't know. I literally never heard of her until that movie was being marketed.
Okay, what's the okay? Because we need
Venom,
two more.
Morbius,
Venom,
Kraven.
And Kraven. Well, yeah, those were and then there was Michael Keaton Vulture, and then I'm just trying to think what was
Chameleon. Chameleon's the other one.
Chameleon's the other one. Which one was Chameleon?
Yeah, Kraven's brother.
Right. At the end of Kraven, I remember he's just like, "I'm going to see a doctor," and I thought they were talking about Morbius. What was number 6? Who was the 6th of the Sinister Six?
I don't know. Rhino's dead.
Rhino's dead.
No, I don't think the 6th was. I think it was supposed to be El Muerto before that got canceled.
Oh yeah, Bad Bunny would have been El Muerto. So that's right. Okay, so there's 6 right there. Okay, so we have.
Remember, a character that only got 2 comic appearances.
Well, there's a reason they didn't end up doing it.
Yeah,
because everybody, nobody. Look,
I would have
the
first movie to make $0.
It would have made $1 because I would have absolutely gone to see it. But point is, they realized, okay, nobody wants this, because when it was announced, everyone was like, "What are you doing? This is dumb." And then they just quietly canceled it. I don't think there was ever an official "Oh, we're not doing it anymore." They just kind of hoped people would forget. Oh, but an elephant never forgets. Let me tell you.
Did they
wait.
Fuck
An elephant never forgets, huh?
Yeah,
I won't forget. I won't forget you, buddy.
So if there's anything we need to look, so anyway, the original point we were trying to make, okay, so it was Popeye versus the Sinister Six, right? Was that the point we were trying to make? Or
yeah.
Okay, so Popeye versus Morbius, Michael Keaton Vulture, Venom, El Muerto, Kraven, and Chameleon. Okay, that's our Sinister Six. Oh, Sony, you would have had a banger on your hands if that was what your Sinister Six was.
Exactly.
I think Popeye clears. Maybe my bias talking, but I think Popeye clears.
Okay, but what if we put Bluto on the Sinister Six instead?
Okay, is he replacing one, or are we making it a Sinister Seven?
We can replace him. We can replace El Muerto with him.
We can replace El Muerto with him. Okay, so it's not a Sinister 6 or 7. It's just a Sinister 6. Got it. Okay.
Say that
Say that
again.
No.
Okay, but like, well, okay, Hal, what about actual Sinister Six? Like, besides a few, like Doc Ock, Electro, Beetle,
Okay.
or something.
Oh, you know what? I have a Sinister Six comic. I'm gonna walk away from the microphone to go get it. Hold on a second. Let me go and get that.
Or Sandman.
I
or
think
Lizard.
I know which one he's talking about. Yeah. Hal, before
Prolonging
you
the
list that
podcast,
Sinister
people are probably
Six,
talking. Here we go.
yeah.
Okay.
Hal, before you list that Sinister Six, may I take a guess for what it is?
Okay. Go ahead.
Dr. Octopus, Mysterio, Craven, Electro, Vulture, and Sandman.
Actually, hold on. Okay, no, you know what? I'm going off of the. Well, if I look at the cover, so what I have here is a Spider-Man Sinister Six. Not a compendium. I guess it would be a compendium. It's just a bunch of like. It's all like the fucking Sinister Six things from over the years. So the issues that feature the Sinister Six. Okay. Start over. Sinister Six, the original Sinister Six. Go. Sorry. Start over.
Okay. Dr. Octopus,
Mm-hmm.
Mysterio,
Yes.
Craven,
Yep.
Vulture,
Yep.
Electro,
Mm-hmm.
and Sandman.
Yeah, so that's the original Sinister Six. Sorry, I was looking at the cover, and the cover has the one from the what was it, the 80s or 90s version, where it doesn't have Craven, but it has Hobgoblin. Hobgoblin's the one with the orange, the orange hood, right?
Yeah, correct. This was because Craven actually died in Craven's last hunt.
Right, exactly. But in the original Sinister Six, yes, the original like one from what was the fucking 1964, the Sinister Six. Yes, it's the ones you listed: Vulture, Electro, Sandman, Doc Ock, Craven, and Mysterio. 41 pages of indescribable excitement, written by Stan Lee, drawn by Steve Ditko. This is actually a really cool comic. I read it months ago when I was reading comics, and then I started watching football, and I haven't read any ever since because I'm not a nerd. But it was actually really cool to read the original issues of Sinister Six Spider-Man, just being like,
Right.
So this is what Spider-Man comics are like.
Wow.
I definitely need to read more Spider-Man comics because
Mhm.
I've been getting the itch to read the J.M. Demetrius run as of late. So
That they should make a Spider-Man comic where he fights Popeye in a taxi.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we brought it back. Okay. Ooh.
There we go.
Next Popeye cartoon.
Why wasn't Popeye in Infinity War?
Well, why wasn't he? Well, because they canceled the movie. Remember, they made Emoji Movie instead. That's why the James Corden hand emoji was in Infinity War instead.
Right.
I'll tell you what better. Why couldn't Popeye meet up and fight Megalon on the top of the Twin Towers?
Well, that's because a little something happened in 2001's movie, dude. But let's not get into that right now.
Oh no.
Let's instead talk about the next Popeye cartoon, Popeye for President. Ooh, who watched this one? This is a movie, dude. You definitely did.
I
right?
did.
I did.
I did.
My
not,
my only note for the short is just Blutocratic Party.
Yeah, Blutocratic Party or the Spinach Party.
Yeah.
Like,
I won't,
no, just
yeah,
Blutocratic Party.
Yeah, personally, I think that those Blutocrats have a point over those Populicans.
Let's not get too spicy with the politics here, mister. No, this one's cute. I mean, it further, shows that Olive Oil is kind of a bitch because he's like, I'm not voting until you guys do my chores, and she's like, I'm doing chores, that's why I haven't voted, and so then she kind of tricks them into doing her chores for her, and then she's like, oh, I'll vote for whoever does them better, and then. Which is a terrible way to, decide the president is who will do your chores.
Still more professional than the last 3 elections.
Well, yes. I mean, let's be honest. Out of all of them, who would have done the chores the best? I mean, Trump, no, because he's rich. He would never do chores.
He's dying.
Joe's dying. He wouldn't lift a pencil. Let's see. We got Hillary or Kamala. Well, I don't want to say whether one of them would do chores because that's very sexist to assume the woman would be doing the chores around the house. So I guess none of them. Yeah. I guess we just don't have a president post 2016.
Yeah. I'm just saying Barack Obama wouldn't complain. But yeah, like I'm saying he's not the one dying, nor is he the one who has a stroke on his face. So
But he is black, so maybe we shouldn't be saying the black person should be doing all the chores.
Fuck.
Oh, damn it. Okay. George Bush? Wait, no, he's also old. Okay, so no presidents can ever do like regular chores around the farm, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, no. Okay,
no. I think JFK would do it. Oh wait, no, he got.
No, he doesn't have the brains for it.
Yeah, we could count on Ronald Reagan.
Neither
That's
does
the
Lincoln.
Fucking president we ever had.
Yeah, Ronald Reagan. Well,
Yeah,
Ronald Reagan was
Reagan smash.
Reagan smash. Didn't he have a farm after he was done being president? He was just like on a farm, like suffering from Alzheimer's. So maybe, I guess he was chopping wood at that time. But like, also he had
the experience.
Also, he had Alzheimer's though, so he'd probably forget about the chores he was doing. So he'd just be like, "I'm gonna chop this wood. I'm gonna chop this wood. I'm gonna chop this wood. Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wood."
Man,
look, all I'm saying is Bluto was definitely in the Epstein files. Okay.
Oh God.
Blutocratic my ass.
He definitely would be.
Yeah. Popeye for president. Assault and flattery. That's the next Popeye cartoon we have to talk about.
Okay, so this one's apparently a clip show, but because I didn't see any Popeye shorts that had the clips in this one, I didn't really hate this, I guess.
Yeah, there's a bunch of clip show episodes on here, which is very funny because that's how classic cartoons works. They're just like, oh, we have all the classic cartoons, and then they put in the clip show episodes purely because they can save on putting more cartoons in there because hey, we put in these cartoons.
Yeah, it's to pad out to 200.
Pad out, exactly. Padding. Hey, look, a wall. Paddington, yeah, Paddington the bear. Yeah, no. So I mean, they were funny jokes. It's just. Yeah, I mean, it's just a clip show. So if you've seen the cartoons, it's probably not that funny. But for us who have not watched all the cartoons, I thought it was funny. I liked that Judge Wimpy was there and he was eating a burger while still on trial. Like, that was quite comical. Which led to us...
Yeah. Go on, Hal.
I was just going to say, which led to whatever your profile picture is, Chaos. We've gone an hour. Why don't you explain what you have there?
Onto this for a bit, because I think this was actually inspired a little bit by you, Hal.
Mm-hmm.
So just pulling this up real quick. Assault and flattery, your review, and you wrote, Judge Wimpy would go on to oversee the O.J. Simpson trial. He was also stuffing burgers in his face during it, hence how it turned out.
I just the idea of Judge Wimpy being up there as like O.J.'s putting on the gloves and being like, if the gloves don't fit, you must acquit, and he's just like face full of burger, like, well, that makes sense. O.J. Simpson, he's gonna be walking free.
Also, I might as well mention this. Like, I've seen a bit of recent Seth MacFarlane content that brings up OJ, and it's fucking incredible.
Oh yeah, I mean, look, the O.J. Simpson trial is one of the most fascinating things ever. Like, I watched a documentary recently. It was called like June 17th, 1994, something like that. But it's on Netflix. It's really good. It's only like 50 minutes long. But it's about how the
yes,
Brian,
that's true.
Brian,
that's so true.
Brian, of course, you show up when we talk about OJ.
How do you do it? How do you do it? We're already talking about OJ, and you show up. Anyway, I was telling them about the Let me just get the title right. The documentary, yes, June 17th, 1994. And it's about like that the day that OJ essentially was running from the police and all the other events that were happening in the sports world, like how the New York Rangers were having their ticket parade after winning the Stanley Cup. The New York Knicks were in the NBA Finals facing the Houston Rockets. Arnold Palmer was playing like one of his last golf games. There was a soccer game in Chicago. There was a baseball game in Kansas City. And while all of this is happening, OJ is being pursued by the authorities in the white Bronco. So, like, you know, it's just kind of going over the events of that day. It's a really fascinating documentary. It's on Netflix, June 17th, 1994. Highly recommend it. Brian,
so you're saying they chased down OJ because he was a Knicks fan?
Yes. I mean, look, it's the New York Knicks. As a Boston Celtics fan, I do not respect the New York Knicks. Terminal, what do you think about the New York Knicks?
I'm gonna go take a piss. I'm not ripping it right now. Bye.
You got him on the road.
Anyway, I think on the road. Oh, that's a coincidence.
On the road again.
But I will say, the best team in the NBA we all know is the Toronto Raptors.
Oh, so, holy glaze, dude! Come on.
I mean, listen, they're just the best. You know.
Raptors, you say?
Look, yeah,
and I have no bias in this opinion whatsoever.
Look,
so,
yes, as a movie dude, you would love the Toronto Raptors because they're the only NBA team that is a dinosaur.
Exactly.
I mean, I guess you could count the other bird teams like the Atlanta Hawks or the New Orleans Pelicans.
The Atlanta who?
Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, Hal. So by all technicality, they do count as dinosaurs too.
Okay, so why aren't you fans of them? What are you a fan of in the NBA?
Fuck.
That's what I thought. I mean, I would totally buy you as a Raptors
Just
fan.
tap out, man. Just tap out.
Look, I know Brian's the only Canadian here, so of course he's of course. Thank you, Steve.
What is this? Oh,
well, it's sort of in between teams right now.
Oh, okay. What in between the Raptors and who?
Just tap out.
Well, see, unfortunately, I love the aura of the Celtics logo, so I guess they'd be my second.
Yeah, of course. Listen, we're on the up and up, okay, dude. We're gonna make it, okay.
Well, no, actually, hold on. I just realized how I could tie this all together. You see the Celtics logo?
Yeah.
That Irish guy, he's holding that cane. It's like the canes I was talking about in the Clockwork Orange and Mary Poppins.
Oh, there you go. I thought you were gonna say he's smoking a pipe, and so does Popeye.
Oh, that makes way more sense. God damn it. Wow.
Oh, anyway, what were we talking about?
Exactly. Like during the last Celtics game, they were like, they canceled the Popeye movie for this. Like, you know what I mean?
That's true. When I saw SGA just constantly baiting fouls, I just thought, dude, fuck you. Fuck the Thunder. Let my Celtics win this one, and then they didn't, and the Celtics lost by 2. I did blame Popeye for that.
Crusty bet against the Harlem.
Wait, Hal, did you just say fuck Thunder?
Fuck Thunder. Where does this go?
Fuck you, Thunder.
Fuck you, Thunder. Oh, the Thunder Buddies for life, Ted.
Lori, can you set your alarm to 11 a.m.? I got a lot of stuff I gotta do tomorrow.
It's genuinely a funny joke. Look, Ted is genuinely a funny movie. I'm not just saying that because of my Boston bias. I'm not just saying it because of my Boston bias. It is a genuinely funny movie, and that joke gets me.
I still need to watch it.
Oh my god, yeah.
The show.
Can you set an alarm for 11?
I told you I could totally be OJ's lawyer.
I'll tell you what I still need to watch. Flash Gordon.
Oh yeah, Flash Gordon. That takes me back to when we did the Blue Beetle episode.
Yeah. Well, you know what, the movie dude? I'll tell you what I got. Your wife's pussy on my breath.
You're hired.
Fuck.
Listen, I really need to watch Ted 2 soon, and this one's a rare time where I'm not being half ironic on this podcast, because the thing is, it's been so long, and I know the streets, the word was to say, oh, Ted 2's bad.
Yeah.
Because the story's bad. And it's dragged, and it's almost 2 hours, and all those things are true.
Which, honestly,
but the thing is,
if you're going to,
it's also funny though, so I should probably watch
it
again.
I mean, Ted literally plays Angry Birds in the courtroom.
Oh, he does. Yes.
I watched Ted for the plot.
Yeah.
That is true. Like Ted 2 is one of the most fascinating movies I've ever seen.
I saw a cut some guys making on Ted where every scene with John in it, his face is replaced with a black still that says "Not Wahlberg" on it. I think it's very.
Oh yeah, I did see something about that.
Wahlberg erasure.
I did see something about that. The no Mark Wahlberg cuts, right?
Yeah. Which I mean, that's the most tragic thing about the Ted show. Like he's such a nice character in that show, and then he has to grow up to be Chud Mark Wahlberg. It's so sad.
Look, as a Bostonian, we don't necessarily agree with what Mark Wahlberg has done with his life, like beating up a Vietnamese man and claiming he would have stopped 9/11. But listen, okay.
Actually, it's crazy. I do believe that his character from Ted would actually say the 9/11 thing.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, no, his character would not beat up a Vietnamese man. No, his character would claim like, "Oh yeah, I would have stopped 9/11. Those fucking terrorists."
There's a great 9/11 joke in Ted too.
Oh, is there?
Oh yeah, they're
no, don't spoil it. I haven't seen Ted 2 yet.
Oh yeah, you haven't seen it. No, it's a great bit though. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
Yeah, but
you're gonna love it.
But like, also the thing about it, Seth MacFarlane is the real life Final Destination character.
Which one?
Oh, he is. Well, that's such a terrible way to say that, but yes, that's true.
Oh, that's right.
Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? He slept through his flight, the flight that was one of the planes. So
yeah, well, because he was drunk.
That just screams. That just screams Final Destination to me.
Yeah, but you'd think he would have gotten got by now if this was Final Destination.
Well, no, actually, there's actually an interesting story about that. He did almost die on the set of A Million Ways to Die in the West, right? And do I actually know? I heard about this on the Blu-ray. Seth talks about it on the DVD commentary, where when they were filming the final shootout scene with his character and Neil Patrick Harris during the lunch break, Seth saw the text that the Popeye movie was canceled, and he almost did it.
Circle it back to Popeye.
He didn't do it, luckily, but it was just.
Thank God, because then we wouldn't have gotten the Ted show. So thank God for that.
Yeah. And then actually, when A Million Ways to Die in the West premiered, Gendy Tartakovsky shows up, and he said, "They canceled my movie for this," and he was really sad about it. And it was such a sad story.
It is very sad. I am tearing up right now.
Yeah. Thankfully, we didn't avoid Seth's death. Then A Million Ways to Die in the West came out, and then Michael Haneke was like, "This is so good. I'm changing how my name is pronounced."
It's true.
Oh yeah, what the fuck is up with that? Explain the Michel Haneke, how does he say his name now? Because he changed the way.
I think it's pronounced Michel Haneke.
Michel Haneke. Okay, so Haneke changed the way he says his name. And it's because of Popeye.
No, I don't know what it's. I forget.
No, it's because of A Million Ways to Die.
It's because of A Million Ways to Die in the West. That's right.
Yeah,
because it was just that.
I was going to explain the story of this, but I think the story of that is actually in this recording when we did the wheel spin.
No, I didn't even include it.
I already know why I made that newspaper.
Just in case I didn't include it, please fill the audience in.
Oh no, just in call. Someone was like, "Hey, something Michel Haneke." And I'm like, "Oh no, they changed his name, the pronunciation of his name." And what I love doing is, I think you already know this as loyal viewers, but my favorite thing to do is to piss off Israel by committing to a joke that I thought 5 seconds about. So the second I heard that thing, I made a fake newspaper in like 2 seconds on a stock website, and it was so funny.
Yeah.
I did this other bit the other day too, where I was reading this watching this Matt Johnson video he did a while ago when he was promoting BlackBerry. Great movie, by the way. But the thing is, he was just making fun of people's Letterboxd top 4s. And I said, wow, it's crazy that his top 4 that he was making fun of was The Piano Teacher, Old Boy, The Lighthouse, and Punch Drunk Love. And Israel's like, that's not true. That's not my top. He didn't make fun of my top 4. And I went, no, he did. And so I made an edit of that in like a minute, and it was the most shittily edited thing in the world. And I did it just to piss him off, and it did work. So hold on, I gotta send the video of that later. Hold on, it's great.
There's a video, huh?
Yeah, I did. Let me find it. Oh, it's awesome.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
Yeah, sure enough, you can like sloppily edit it into the podcast.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get it. It's
well, let me see if I can like just play it live. Let me. You're gonna post it in Boscotopia.
I'll forward it. Hold on. Where is it? This is not. Where is it? Yeah, you edited this. It's only like 5 seconds long, but I thought it was great because it's such a poor edit.
Yeah.
Let me find it.
Oh, it's not in yet.
What's the chat called? What are we in?
Boscotopia.
So this is in House server, by the way. Do you know that this Citizen Hal has a server? You can join the link to it by clicking the link in the Dark Crystal review.
Oh yeah, that one specifically. Yes. You can join through that one. Yes, go ahead.
Yes. Everyone should join that server. It's just great.
Definitely.
All right, there we go.
Yeah.
I forwarded it
100%.
to this. This is such a terrible edit. I didn't even line up the posters at all.
Okay, hold on. Let me.
Yeah, I'm gonna see it.
Hold on. Let me play this, everybody.
This must be a gag top film.
This is so bad.
Is it sincere? Let's check out.
It's just a piano teacher, Lighthouse, Old Boy, Punch Drunk Love.
This must be a gag top for it. But is it sincere?
Also, come on. Also, really, why? Also, why is it? Why do you have the shitty Old Boy poster there?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't watched that movie, so I don't usually edit posters of stuff I haven't.
You should watch the 2013 one and not the original.
Oh, I should.
One.
Yeah. I heard Spike.
It's really good.
Yeah, because I love Spike Lee. You know? I mean, I've never seen one of his movies.
I don't respect Spike Lee because he doesn't like Boston. So unfortunately,
wait,
he's also a massive Knicks fan. So you know how I feel.
Yo, he's just racking up W's right now. Spike Lee, can we have you on the podcast, please?
Yeah. Well, Spike Lee's on next week. So.
Oh, he is?
Yeah,
oh, sweet.
yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
We're talking about the many adventures of Winnie the Pooh and Troll 2.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm shocked. I thought he was going to be on the whatever wheel. What do you want to talk about?
No.
He without the context.
He requested
the whatever wheel actually inspired Do the Right Thing.
Yeah, well, it did. Awesome. Yeah, because he realized, hey, you can never do the right thing with the whatever wheel. So instead, you have to throw a trash can through the pizzeria.
I just want to say, I actually got this episode made, so I need to thank you guys.
Look, point is, Spike Lee requested Troll 2 to be on this podcast, so I said, sure.
That was very nice of Spike Lee to do
I know.
that.
I said, Mr. Lee, thank you. I appreciate it. I hate your fucking guts.
Mr. Lee, could you step back a bit? Your recommendation's out of focus.
Swish.
Yeah. How did you check your letterbox activity recently? I think you should look there.
Letterbox activity.
Yeah.
More activity. Yeah. Oh yeah, I liked Brian's review of Spooky Swabs. Yeah. So funnily enough, Brian reviewed Spooky Swabs in the middle of today's episode, mind you. And
because I was watching it.
And your review of Spooky Swabs is fucking Morgan Wallen, man.
Okay, because when I left the call, I heard a Morgan Wallen song. And I really mad, Did I ever explain my thing with country music? I hate all country music.
Even Johnny Cash?
Well, he's old enough that it's probably fine.
Well, that's
I like Conway Twitty because he was on Family Guy.
I mean, see, that's always been my thing with country is like I can claim I hate all country, but I do like Johnny Cash. But yeah.
Okay, I guess I hate all See, country is like the opposite of Super Friends, and that the newer it is, the more it pisses me off.
You know what? That's fair. The anti-Super Friends.
Every country song from like the 2010s is some racist white guy from Texas who's like, "And I love beer, and I try."
I mean, that's just literally correct.
Yeah,
that's exactly what they all are. They're like, "I drive truck." And I love beer.
Beer and truck.
And I party all day.
I know. You'd think I would agree with it because it's about drinking beer and driving a truck. but I don't. I'm just like, I would rather listen to Johnny Cash where he talks about a boy named Sue or how he's been everywhere, man.
Exactly. Like, I mean, I don't listen to Johnny Cash, but I'm going to assume you're correct on this.
There's literally a song called "A Boy Named Sue." Yeah, you've never heard?
Okay.
It's like one of my favorite Johnny Cash songs because it's literally just him talking about how his dad was a piece of shit and named him Sue, and he got like bullied a lot as a kid. So then he grew up to be this rough and tough guy, and then he finds his dad in a bar. I won't give away the ending of the song.
It's like "Stand" by Eminem. There's a story here.
There is a story to it. Yes, you're right. Exactly. It is very much "Stand" by Eminem. when I think "A Boy Named Sue" by Johnny Cash, I equate it to "Stand" by Eminem. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. Look, I always make accurate comparisons. I've never been wrong once.
I don't think there's been a single comparison that you've made that I've disagreed with.
Exactly. It's very hold on, let me look around my room. I'll see something I compare it to. It's very City of Chuds-esque. There we go.
Okay, now you've gone too far.
Yeah, there.
Oh. Sorry, let me try again. It's very Ebony Wild Card-esque.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, I can agree to that.
Yeah. Anyway,
fuck you guys.
Anyway, thank you for listening to this episode of Too Many Movies. Hal, do you have anything you want to plug today?
I want to plug the next cartoon, Fright to the Finish.
Oh, okay. All right. What's the next cartoon?
Fright to the Finish. That's the Halloween episode of Popeye.
Well, I haven't seen this one.
Oh, you haven't? That's a shocker.
No, isn't this the one where Mickey, Donald, and Goofy find like the ghosts in the house? Or is that
yeah. Okay. Yeah, that is this one. Yeah. Ebony, you want to get us started on this one?
I didn't watch this one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you did? Oh, sweet.
Did anybody?
Bride and Gloom?
Bride and Gloom it is. Okay, we're moving on to Bride and Gloom.
So this is the last one that I watched.
Okay.
So,
no. This is actually the first one.
This is my least favorite one. I don't like this one at all.
I mean,
I don't like it
it's literally just Olive Oil has a dream where she has shitty kids and then she gets mad at Popeye. But it's like they didn't marry yet and they didn't have kids. So the fact that she's mad at Popeye makes no sense.
Oh,
you don't even need to have kids to be married. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. I can see why Christopher Nolan based this off of Inception, or based Inception off of this. But honestly, I'm just gonna go out and say it. I think Inception is better.
I mean, yeah.
Well,
like it's not a fucking baby movie,
right?
So.
Okay, Brian. Okay, I hear that. Well, I hear that finger pointing up and the nerd emoji face forming on your face. Go on. Yes. What do you have to say about Bride and Gloom in comparison to Inception?
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really remember what happened in Inception, so I don't know if I can talk here. But the thing is, what I do remember is hold on. I watched like 2 seconds of the Inception episodes. I know what happened. There's like, you were like, man, there's a lot of stickers on my DVD. And the guy who's like a bird, I think his name's Robin. He was like, man, there's a lot of stickers on that DVD. And you were like, yep. And then I think you talked about the movie for a little bit, but I don't remember.
Mm-hmm. Well, that literally did happen in the episode.
Inception's the movie where the trailer was like, blah, right?
Like, very good. Yes. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. There you go. You know me, right. Pop culture whiz over here.
Yeah, pop culture whiz. That's what we call you in the biz, is pop culture wizard.
Yeah, because I know all pop culture. I mean, especially Christopher Nolan.
Your knowledge of pop culture is pretty grand. That's why we call you the Grand Wizard of pop culture. So
exactly.
Yeah.
But anyway, the moral I'm trying to get here is that Inception isn't one of Nolan's better movies because Oppenheimer has a cast member from the TED Show in it, and Inception doesn't.
Okay,
so,
that's fair. Well, I mean, is there like a TED or TED 2 connection with Inception?
Maybe. Hold on. Sorry, who's Inception? In Inception.
So there's Leo DiCaprio, Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Okay. I don't.
Monkey
sorry,
D. Luffy's in it.
Monkey Jones is in it.
Monkey Jones is in it.
That's crazy.
I said Monkey D. Luffy.
Oh, One Piece.
Is in it?
Oh, the One Piece is real. Okay.
Israel?
Yeah, Israel's in Inception.
Oh no! No one directed this, not Tarantino.
Oh, okay. All right.
If Tarantino directed it, we would see a lot more feet.
Yeah, we definitely see a lot more of Elliot Page's feet when he was still a she. Maybe Leo's feet too, you know.
Probably. I mean, what was this before Leonardo DiCaprio was like Diddy Blood? Or is it...
Dating 25-year-olds? No, I think he's always done that. I think when he was 7, he was dating 25-year-olds.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
That is a bold claim.
I mean, look, he was 7 years old in Critters 3, right? How old was he in Critters 3?
I gotta watch Critters. Those movies look
great. Yeah, he was like 6 or 7 in Critters 3. Yeah, but that was his first movie, was Critters 3, famously.
Yeah.
And that was the movie where they go to LA, but they're only in like one apartment building. And yeah, it wasn't very good. The first 2 Critters are great.
The Critters episode happening?
The Critters episode is happening next week. Special guest Spike Lee is going to be on it. Yes.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Well, after I revealed that Troll 2 and Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh is going to be on the episode, he immediately DM'd me saying, "Hey, I actually changed my mind. Can we do the Critters franchise next week?" So I said, yes.
You gotta do Ghoulies as well too. Remember that.
Ghoulies.
Yeah, Ghoulies.
Okay, well, I just texted Spike Lee and he said no Ghoulies. He specifically requested no Ghoulies, just Critters.
Man. Yeah, we're definitely doing the Ghoulies episode someday. There's got to be Ghoulies 2. There's Ghoulies 3 where they go to college. That one seems pretty cool.
What about Munchies? Or Munchie?
Munchies.
Well, because it's confusing. There's Munchies and then there's Munchie. So Munchie's the Dom DeLuise vampire movie. No, it's not a vampire. I don't know what the fuck he is. I don't remember, but I remember Munchie being very good because it has Dom DeLuise. But it's
okay. There's Munchie.
He might be a gnome. No, wait, that's no.
Oh, they're doing an aliens thing here.
Maybe
Munchies.
Something like that. I'm thinking. You know what? I'm confusing Munchie with a gnome named Norm. That's the one with the gnome.
No, wait a minute.
Norm?
Oh no, they're not doing that. Wait, why is Munchie's 9? Hold on. Oh, Munchie's the second. I thought Munchie would be the first movie. Why is Munchie the second movie?
Well, because I don't know if they're even connected, Munchie and Munchies.
But on Letterboxd, they're all in the same tagline. They're in the Munchie collection.
They're in the Munchie collection. Okay,
there's Munchie. There's Munchies, then Munchie Strikes Back.
Munchie Strikes Back. This might be a Chud 2 situation where Chud 1 was made. It was a huge hit. And so then they were going to make a sequel to Return of the Living Dead, and then they changed that to Chud 2 because famously Chud 2 was supposed to be Return of the Living Dead 2, but they didn't get the rights to Return of the Living Dead, so they made it a Chud sequel, even though Bud the Chud has nothing to do with the first Chud movie.
Yes, that makes a lot of sense.
So I'm assuming Munchie and Munchies are just kind of by proxy related, even though they probably have nothing to do with one another. I've never seen Munchies.
You own Munchie on 4K, right?
Well, Spike Lee gave it to me. So anyway, next week's episode is going to be on the Munchie movies.
Yeah. Oh, sweet. I'm actually excited for that. I like the poster for Munchie. He's like flying on like a pizza. Like, that's awesome.
Yeah, that is very cool. It's like that scene in Bride and Gloom when Popeye was riding on a pizza.
Oh, he did that?
No.
Oh, sweet.
No, I'm lying. I'm just straight.
God.
I'm lying to your face.
Oh my God.
No.
How could you do this?
It's very easy, actually.
Oh.
I do it constantly on the podcast.
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Oh,
Bro thinks he's Zach.
Yeah, I'm Zach Hadel.
Yeah. Oh, how do you feel being unemployed, Mr. Hadel?
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I did it on purpose for the lulz, and now I'm not laughing.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Hadel.
No one's laughing.
Man, that's tragic. Hold on, this reminds me of this great Oni Plays bit I saw the other day.
Yeah.
Because I don't watch Oni Plays that much, but it was really funny where they're talking about Puss in Boots too, and they're like, and when Puss was like the cap, I can't quote it exactly, but it's really funny. It's like exaggerated. But people were talking about the animated panic
When
attack
Puss in
thing.
Boots was having that heart attack, it didn't have to go so fucking hard.
Yeah, like that.
When he decapitated his little dog friend, it didn't have to go so fucking hard.
Yeah. When Puss's emotional support dog got caught in traffic, it needed to go so fucking hard.
It was so good.
It's so funny because that's
What the
exactly
fuck?
how I feel. It's exactly how I feel.
Well,
It's
that's
so
why
funny.
you hate Puss in Boots too.
You know,
Well, actually, here's the
personally,
thing. Puss in Boots 2 is here's the thing. I think we need to kill Puss in Boots 2 and Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio. This is my hot take. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Listen, I love Guillermo del Toro. He's a goat. He's not a goat, but he's the goat. He's gonna be on the next season of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, so where we stand him. That's awesome. But
Wait, he
oh,
is?
he's the fucking the movie. Remember the episode, the McPoyle Ponderosa episode where they're in court and there's that old guy? He plays him, and he's gonna be in the new season. It's gonna be awesome. He's coming back. It's so cool. Yeah, no, it's awesome, dude. The new season's gonna be so good. Everyone watch all 18 seasons of Always Sunny, all 17 seasons of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia to understand this.
I do want to say to get back on topic a bit with this Popeye short, Bride and Gloom.
Bride and Gloom.
I will say I do kind of admire how this ends with Ace Popeye. Like he's just no dick, no balls, just platonic vibes now.
Oh, that was interesting. But as I was saying about Puss in Boots 2, because think about it, they're both good movies. Puss in Boots is, the Pinocchio movie is, but they did spawn the phrase inadvertently, I feel like, and for that they need to be like hit at the stake, you know.
But what phrase did they spawn again?
Oh, animation is cinema. Would we have animation is cinema without that best animated feature?
You know, I guess you're right. I kind of compare that, or I associate that line more so with Mario, so I kind of blame Mario with.
Yeah. It's gonna happen all again.
But you're right, because we needed a good movie to start that. So I guess Puss in Boots and Del Toro's Pinocchio.
She doesn't really deserve it, but it's okay.
Yeah.
I'm so excited for the next Mario movie, guys. Aren't we all gonna?
Well, I hear Popeye's gonna be in it.
Oh yeah. No, actually, there's actually a great. They actually released there's this little moment in the trailer I thought was really funny where Yoshi goes Yoshi, and Toad goes, they really canceled the Popeye movie for this Mario.
I'll be seeing Mario Galaxy around the first week of release, but my thoughts will depend on how much the movie will use our Lord and Savior Bowser.
Holy chud. Anyway, sorry, that was mean.
I'm on the maybe of saying Galaxy.
Here's the thing. I'm not gonna lie. That Peaches song from the Mario movie, that was such an industry plant type beat.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I couldn't stand it.
Like, listen, it's a fine bit in the movie. It's kind of funny, but then when everyone's like, "This is the greatest thing ever," like, hold on, this is an industry plant.
Was that nominated for an Oscar? Or did I misremember that? Did I?
No, I don't think it was, but it was eligible for getting nominated.
Okay. Look, maybe I'm wrong on this because this might have happened earlier. It probably happened earlier than Mario, but if you look at that point, it kind of got to the point where I think Jack Black roles. They kind of feel like a parody of themselves. Where it's like, oh, it's Jack Black. He's gonna do like stupid songs and shit. And it's like, oh, look, it's Jack Black. He's like the meme guy. And then Minecraft was like 2 years later, so that very much proved the point.
Yeah. And then he went on.
Did Borderlands come out after Mario?
Yeah,
I think so. It was 2024, I think. And that's
I think it was after Mario where the public did kind of. Or public opinion on Jack Black did kind of
we are kind of sick of him.
Yeah, I mean he's
because Bowser was like a very different role than what he usually did. People like
he's kind of got that I don't want to say he's got the quite Keanu Reeves level of like that Reddit.
No, definitely not.
But it kind of feels like they're in like the same breed sometimes.
Do you think Popeye will ever reach that?
Yeah.
Oh, yo, honestly, dead ass. That'd be the. Hold on, let me check how much subs the r/Popeye subreddit has.
If there's an r/Popeye, I'm killing myself.
Oh, there's a subreddit for everything, dude.
There's but like everything, everything.
Oh, let me check r/Popeye. Oh no, this is r/Popeyes, like the
good chicken sandwiches.
All right. R/Popeye the Sailor Man. 3 weekly visitors.
How many members? How many members?
How many? Let me see. Can I see
How
here?
many?
I can't see the member amount for some reason, but it does not look like any people.
It's probably like 7.
Oh, there are 3 posts on this subreddit.
All right, that's not worth killing myself over.
And none of them have replies.
No,
just one upvote.
That's so funny. That's so fucking
this
funny.
Is Popeye the Sailor Man. Maybe R/Popeye is Popeye related. Let me see. Oh no. Wait, is it? Okay, this one has 443 weekly visitors. That's slightly more.
But is that the chicken one or is that the sailor one?
No, this is the person one.
The person one.
Like the cartoon.
Speaking of Popeye, aren't we supposed to be talking about some Popeye shorts?
Talking about the concept. Oh my god.
I guess so. Well,
okay, next short. Go for spinach.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Can I share my thoughts on the next one?
Go for spinach. Sure.
Okay. I can boil it down like this. Here we go.
Oh. Oh dear. Wow.
Well,
I guess I'll take the reins here.
You'll take the reins, Brian? Okay.
Now, Popeye eats spinach, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing about that. I think that it was sort of a prelude to the type of educational cartoon you'd be receiving. Because the reason Popeye ate the spinach was to teach kids that spinach is healthy for you and you need to eat your greens.
Correct.
So I appreciate that Popeye was being a good role model to kids, actually, because I was actually walking down the street the other day and I see this guy and he's with his kid and the kid asks him for some spinach. And then the father said, no, you don't get to eat spinach because it doesn't matter if it's healthy for you. It's a terrible food. And I just shook my head and went, if only Sony didn't cancel that movie.
If only Sony didn't cancel that movie.
I tell you, it would have saved that kid. That kid would have ate the spinach.
Yeah, we wouldn't be.
Oh, well, I guess the cartoon knows best.
We wouldn't be in our obesity epidemic that, as a country, that we are in right now, if not for.
That's true, actually. Honestly,
yeah, if not for Popeye getting canceled, that's very true.
Oh my God, actually, you think that's why Joe Biden had what happened to him? He didn't eat enough spinach. His brain was out of it.
Probably that. Probably the fact that he's like 100 years old and spinach can't save him now.
You, and you're actually pretty slick on this podcast.
Right, I'm very slick. Yeah,
maybe it's like Boston youth.
It's very much Boston youth. He's from Delaware. Who the fuck is from Delaware that has youth and vigor? You know, it's.
I know
it's fucking Delaware. Yeah. Nobody cares about Delaware.
Joe Biden probably watched this Popeye cartoon when it came out. Honestly,
I don't know. Are chuds from Delaware?
Well, chuds are from everywhere, but America's like the chud country, so I'm like, no offense.
No, we're definitely the chud country, but we've also spread the chuds to everywhere. So if anything, everybody's a chud. So
that is true.
That word has no meaning to me anymore. It's just white noise.
Russell, grow up to be a chud. What's a chud? Cannibalistic humanoid underground dweller. Oh.
Anyway, Ebony, you were going to talk about Go for Spinach?
This is the most parental Popeye's ever acted. It is for his damn spinach garden.
Yes, exactly. I've seen him. Yeah, he treats his spinach better than he treats his own nephews. Like, that's crazy, dog. What are you doing? I mean, I get it. Spinach gives him these magical powers and whatnot, but take care of your real nephews, dude. The ones you named Popeye. Like, you know, be a better role model than that.
Popeye have an accent.
He has like a weird tick where he goes skibbity.
Skibbity. Oh, damn, he was ahead of the curve on that one.
Very much ahead of the curve. Anyway, what's your point? He has an accent.
Oh, I don't know. I just want to remember. I forget.
Well, he definitely he has like a sailor accent. I guess you could qualify it as.
So is that like? I watched Spooky Swabs like 10 minutes ago, but I already forgot what he sounds like. I have to double check. Sorry, how many cartoons?
Sounds like this.
How many cartoons have we talked about? I'm curious.
How many have we talked? We talked about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is number 10. 10th one.
Okay, all right. So we're gonna end.
We're gonna end it
we're like
strong with
almost
this one.
2 hours in this call, and we're talking about.
All right, you know what?
10
I'm
of
gonna
these
make the bold
cartoons.
claim here. Hot take. Can we make this
200.
longer than the Alien episode? Can we do it?
I don't know if we'll get to longer than the Alien episode, but I hope.
Actually, could you do me a favor? Can you insert the Goofy movie episode again so it's longer than the Alien episode?
I'll insert it, but like really quick.
Wait, no, insert the Alien episode instead. There you
No,
go.
that would break my computer. that would destroy my computer. Too many movies would be over before it would be over. Like it couldn't be more over.
The last one making it the Goofy.
I guess you can
episode.
say it took in too many movies before it broke.
Oh,
that's a good one.
Yeah.
No, but that was a great bit because I saw that in my feed and I was like, "What the fuck is this movie? This movie's not 3.5 hours long worth of material." And I click on it, and I'm like, "Why is the max PFP here? What's happening?" And then I was like, "Oh, that's a good one."
Yeah, I literally was just going to post the 10-minute version, and then William was like, "Oh yeah, just put Goofy movie episode." And I'm like,
I feel like
"Oh,
that
I
would
have
seem
to."
sad though. Like you're just admitting defeat on the gimmick. You know. Like,
Look,
everyone just, like,
we got at some point. Yeah, records are meant to be broken. Okay, the shortest episode is 14 minutes long. The shortest guest episode is half an hour long. When I did the slime people with Ketchup and Lazy, but like the shortest episode ever is 14 minutes long. One of these days, we're gonna have a guest episode that's shorter than 14 minutes.
Have I broken the record on stupidest episode?
Maybe that's in the eye of the beholder.
Mm-hmm. Well, I am the beholder.
I am the beholder. Is that? Oh yeah, is that what you did for the 14-minute one?
I did do the eye for that one. That's very true.
Oh, that's the first. Is that the first episode? Or
very first episode. Cartoon Crazies Go to War and the eye.
Yeah, I think you should do that one again and see if like maybe you just didn't have a good like guest on and you were like, you know what?
I didn't have a good guest on. That's the thing.
Yeah, exactly. They didn't talk the entire time.
Exactly. It was really shitty of them to not talk the entire time. It was literally just me.
I don't know why. Like I have no idea why. Fuck, who's a guest on the podcast? I don't know why Swine did that to you. Like, it was horrible thing.
He's usually so talkative, so I don't know what was up with him that
Yeah,
episode.
I don't know what it was. Maybe he just was mad at you because you picked a bad movie.
That's true. Yeah,
Actually,
if anything, Swine does get pissed at me whenever he's on an episode and it's a bad movie. So yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he was really mad on the Wrong Number episode.
Yeah, he was furious. Would not speak to me.
Actually,
I'm really
can we do
nervous.
The Wrong Number episode again. I would have made that episode work. I would have sung its flowers.
I don't want to watch Wrong Number again. It was genuinely so boring. Like it was not. Yeah, it's so uninspired. It's so uninteresting. I wouldn't even consider it like one of the worst things ever. Like at least something like Showgirls 2 or Independence Day 2 is so fast. I mean, they're bad. Like some of the worst I've ever seen, but I've remembered them being some of the worst I've ever seen. Whereas this, I've already forgotten so much about Wrong Number. It's like, it's not even worth remembering as a so bad it's good movie. It's just the first movie I talked about in the Whatever Wheel saga.
I mean, I'd say it's still better than Room Service, but I'll disagree on that.
Wrong number from what year did it come out?
2001.
Oh yeah, 2002.
The worst tragedy that happened that month.
Yeah,
it's not even that long of a movie, so how could you call it boring?
Well,
that's 1,000% not true because Super Friends is shorter than that, and it was the most. Actually, was it boring? No, it was boring, but also it was annoying.
Well, listen, you compared Super Friends to the Holocaust, so
I did. Oh my god, I was so.
Bad. I don't know. You probably did. Maybe you didn't.
Probably. I don't know.
I can believe it.
I guess that cost you a lot of your viewers.
Yeah, it was very hollow. I'll say that. Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't very super.
No, friend.
One might say it was very spooky to your viewership, and it swabbed away a lot of.
That's the one and only Popeye cartoon you'll ever watch in your life. So you'll just keep going back to that
that's
one.
Not true. I've seen. I think the first one. What's the first one called?
Popeye. It's probably just called Popeye. Have you seen the Popeye movie?
Well, I've seen. Oh no, I haven't, but I find it so interesting because it has like an actual prestigious director on it, and I find it hilarious.
Yeah, Robert Altman. Yeah.
Yeah. Altman. I'll tell Israel that's his best movie to piss him off later.
Oh yeah, that's like the tier of being like, oh, my favorite David Lynch film is 1984 Dune. Yeah, that's what that tier is. Is claiming Popeye is your favorite Robert Altman movie.
Yo, that Popeye movie is actually interesting because I watched Punch Drunk Love again late last year, which is a great movie. Great movie. And I have this one needle drop in it, and it's a great song. And I'm like, oh, this is great. What's it from? I didn't know. And I checked the soundtrack, and it's from the fucking Popeye movie.
It's from fucking Popeye, yeah. Yeah, it's Shelley Duvall.
So confused. I was like, what is this?
But in Punch Drunk Love, they replaced Robin Williams' lyrics with that of Adam Sandler singing them.
Yeah, I thought that was an interesting touch, yeah. I thought it was interesting too at the end of the movie when Barry he sings that song again, and Philip Seymour Hoffman's character goes, "This is why they canceled that fucking Popeye movie," and he slams his fist on the table and he gets all mad, and it's like, oh, it's such a great moment.
And then Adam Sandler goes, "That hasn't happened yet."
Yeah, and then Philip Seymour Hoffman character goes, "Oh, and then a joke that I would make goes in here, and then they cut to the next scene."
Yeah.
That was a great moment.
Can
we get PTA? PTA is a good Popeye head, actually. We should get him on.
We should get PTA on. Maybe that's how I'll finally watch One Battle After Another.
Oh, don't do that, because that's like the popular movie right now. It's gonna sweep the Oscars. Don't do it. I mean, it's a great movie, but I just like just be petty. I love being petty. That's
no. I know you love being petty. Trust me, I know.
Yeah. Are you sure? I could clarify it a little more.
No, I think Ebony should clarify more about Go for Spinach.
Oh, okay. What happened in Go for Spinach? Is that the one where Popeye's like, "That olive oil, I need my spinach to..." Wait, hold on. Bluto's is
Olive's not in it.
Olive's not in it. Yeah, no, he literally just fights a gopher in it. That's literally all that happens in Go for Spinach.
Well, that sounds fun, actually. I should have watched this
Gopher, you say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does have a little bit of a Tom and Jerry vibe to it, so I kind of enjoyed it more than the others I watched just for that.
If you say that, because Tom and Jerry was my goat growing up when it comes to old cartoons, so that is...
What's the gopher in Looney Tunes' name? There's like two of them.
Yeah, there's two gay gophers, and they're just like, "Thank ya."
Yeah, I like the Yowie Gophers. They're fun. Another
yeah.
cartoon was okay, but
well, they have several cartoons.
Okay, well, I only watched one of them, and I was like, it's okay.
Was it the one where the dog is speaking Shakespeare?
I think so. I don't remember what.
Or is it the one where the dog's from Texas or something like that?
Probably. Let me find it. If you give me one, it's probably called like Gopher Antics or something.
Yeah, or like Texas Gophers. There's that one where they're in the lumberyard. There's several. There's several gay gophers.
It's called Lumberjerks.
Lumberjerks. Yeah, that's the one where. No, that does not have the one where the dog is speaking Shakespeare.
Okay. Yeah. See, Friz Freeling could have done a lot better on this one.
I really do think so too. Yeah, he could have done Popeye.
Yeah. You know what? That should have been the next thing. I think Tex Avery should have directed every Popeye cartoon.
I think if anybody could, it would be Tex. Maybe Robert Clampett.
Because he's like, he could have made it like Who Killed Who. You know, it would have been a lot better.
Now we're bringing up that goat. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm actually saying he could have brought a lot of Who Killed Who into Popeye, and that would have saved it.
I love Who Killed Who. It's one of the absolute best cartoons I've ever seen, ever. It is genuinely some of the funniest cartoon gags I've ever seen. Listen, Doc, can't you read?
Yeah.
Is it on
and
YouTube?
Then when the lights go out and there's the note, it's so funny.
It's on Vimeo. It's on Facebook, actually. You can watch it on Facebook.
I'm sure it's on Internet Archive because that's where every old cartoon is. So if you're
right, okay.
Yeah, it's very good. It's very, very good. Like,
have you seen Screwball Squirrel? That's a great cartoon.
Screwy Squirrel or Screwball Squirrel?
Yes, I think what's it called? I don't know. It's one of those.
I've heard both.
And then they have I watched like two Droopy cartoons. Those are like
I've seen a couple Droopies. Yeah.
Okay. It's so funny. It's perfect cartoon time. It's like if all old cartoons were like Prime Tex Avery, there'd be no Super Friends. Right. That's quote.
I mean, yeah, no, that sounds like something you would say. So, well, I mean, because you just said it.
Exactly. There you go. Yes. So I think that spinach cartoon, it was all right. I had some fun with it. So what's the next one?
Well, we have Customers Wanted.
All right, Customers Wanted. This is I think it's okay. It could have done a lot better on like the slapstick timing. I do like the premise, Popeye working in a grocery store and he has to deal with all these customers ranting and raving at him, but it could have been a lot better. Did I guess the premise correctly? That sounds like
I thought you were making a Ted joke, honestly.
Oh no. Oh, I should have though. Like the Popeye would do the part where he's doing the thing with the soap. It'd be crazy.
Yeah, or he's like humping the cash register like Ted was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Classic bits. Did anybody watch Customers Wanted, or is it just me?
I did.
I think it's just you.
I wonder what the answer is.
So Customers Wanted, I'll read the letterbox description. Here we go. Popeye and Bluto are running competing penny arcades, trying to bring in customer Wimpy.
Oh, do they play Pac-Man?
No, penny arcades. So penny arcades, great. Now I'm gonna, I'm not beating the old allegations with this one. Penny arcades are you go in, you put a penny in, and you watch like I don't know a fucking flip show where like it flips pages and you get to see cartoons, but like for like a penny.
So does Popeye go? I remember the time that I did this, and then like that happened,
and it fades into the exact scene that it's in. Yeah, because
okay, yeah.
It wasn't old at the time. It was quite new, actually. Penny arcades.
See, this is what I know. See, I knew you would go to the penny arcades back when you were not as old as you are now. You'd be like, "Oi, I love the penny arcade and the Boston Red Sox," and you'd go down. And
why am I British?
I don't know. Aren't young people British?
I get. Yeah, I'm a young Victorian child with a giant lollipop and the fucking sailor outfit. And
Exactly.
I'm in the streets, the yellow hat, the streets of Boston.
No, it's that, but it's in the colors of the Celtics outfit.
Okay. No, everything's like beige. Because everything was old back then. Everything's in black and white or beige.
But if it had color, if it had one of those shitty like recolorized versions,
right? Okay, yeah. So if Ted Turner got his crayons on My Memories, he would draw me entirely in green because it's a Boston Celtics reference, right? Yes. I get you.
Yeah.
But anyway,
I love Ted Turner. Can we do a Ted Turner appreciation hour?
All right, so let's talk about Ted Turner for the next hour. What do you appreciate
Ted Turner
about Ted
was on
Turner?
an episode of Family Guy where he was with all the rich people.
Okay.
It was like Peter, Carter, Bill Gates, Ted Turner, and then the other one was Michael Eisner, and they all played poker together.
Okay.
And Peter learned that he was really good at poker against Ted Turner, and it's a great episode. You should all watch it.
Okay.
But
Ebony, what do you think about Ted Turner?
I think he fell asleep.
Oh, he fell asleep.
Anyway,
like, I'm being silent for the bit.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't know who he is.
Is that how boring Ted? Is that how boring Ted Turner is as a person?
Hey, no, Ted Turner's awesome. We all love rich old people.
Well, yes,
because that's everyone's favorite thing right now.
Right? Yeah. No. In current 2026, everybody's favorite thing is rich old people. Of course.
Was he alive? I thought he died.
Is Ted Turner alive? I would have bet good money that Ted Turner is dead because
he's alive. Wow, that's
really because that's a name I've heard all my life. Oh, he's 87 years old. That's what he was married to Jane Fonda.
He is not dead.
Jesus, I didn't think he was still alive. Okay, well now that we're talking about him, he's definitely going to die.
Is this going to have that thing where you say that?
Yeah, this is going to be another Gene Hackman situation where we're like, "Wow, I can't believe he's still alive," and then he dies like 2 weeks later. So
hold on. Let me try something. Wow, I can't believe Citizen Hal is still alive.
Careful now. I want to
crack and break your mama's back.
I want to see the Celtics make it to the fucking NBA Finals this year. Okay.
Hold on. Wow, I can't believe the Boston Celtics are still an active team.
Don't you dare, sir. Okay. Listen, I had to watch my favorite football team get butt fucked on national TV during that Super Bowl. Let me have the Celtics.
Well,
okay.
Hey, you saw Bad Bunny though. That was cool.
I don't remember the Bad Bunny. Like I said, like everyone's like, "Oh, at least Bad Bunny was cool." I'm like, "Yeah, I guess so." But again, I was watching my favorite team get butt fucked on national television. I don't remember the Bad Bunny performance.
I think you're the only person I saw actually talk about the results of the game and not the halftime show.
No, of course.
So-
Yeah, no. Everybody talks about the halftime show because nobody remembers the commercials because all Super Bowl commercials now
'Cause
are
all of them
ass.
were bad, I think.
No, they're
They
all
talk
bad.
about gambling.
They've
and,
never
like, how
been
you
good. Like Super Bowl commercials have never been good. And, you know, I mean, the last significant one I can remember is the one where they killed off Mr. Peanut. Like that's literally the last
God, that
time.
was awful. I hated that marketing.
That
stuff.
is
Like,
literally
Baby
the
Peanut.
last time. Yeah, that's the last Super Bowl commercial that I can remember being significant.
Yes.
I only
Everyone.
only remember Puppy Monkey Baby.
Yeah, that's even
Oh, no.
farther back.
Mr.
Puppy
Peanut,
Monkey Baby.
Do you remember who he was voiced by?
Oh, this is an Electric State joke because it's Woody
Michael
Harrelson.
Eisner?
Michael Eisner plays Mr. Peanut. That's right.
Oh,
Is
how
he
did
blind?
how did you
Oh,
know?
okay.
How did you know? I was
I'm
gonna-
quick on the draw, Mr. Movie Dude. I'm fastest gun in the West.
Well, I might as well say, like, how would you rate Woody Harrelson's Mr. Peanut?
Pretty down there because I don't remember him at all. Because I don't remember anything about the Electric State other
Sorry,
than
sorry, Woody Harrelson's the guy who
he's Carnage.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, he's Carnage
Oh.
in the Sony movies and Mr.
Oh, I
Peanut.
don't watch
And-
movies. Sorry, I don't know who that is.
What else was he in?
He's also Jake.
Oh, and Jake and Freebirds, of course. Yeah,
Jay.
Jake.
How could you
How
forget?
did you not mention that first?
Because I thought Carnage was
So-called
funnier.
Freebird fan,
Look.
you liar,
Look,
you
look, look,
deceiver.
look.
How
Okay.
dare you? You should be banned from this podcast.
No, because we haven't talked about Freebirds on the podcast yet. Okay,
Yeah, exactly. Well, actually, I did like your segment on it last year. I think you went into a lot of detail.
Yeah,
on it.
the Thanksgiving episode from last year was classic. The Freebirds
I
discussion,
do hope
especially.
you prolong that as long as you can, though. Like just every year, you're like, oh, never mind.
Oh, well, now that we've said it, now I have to talk about Freebirds this year. Wink, wink.
No, but like you'll say that, and then people will be like, "Yep, he's gonna do it," and
He's
then you go up
definitely
to the
gonna do it.
episode, and it's like, "All right, guys, time to talk about munchies." And then-
I mean, look, if it's a Thanksgiving episode, I guess we have to talk about munchies because
oh, because you munch on food.
you munch on food in Thanksgiving. Exactly. See,
Yeah, well,
you're on the level with me. You get it.
Yeah, exactly.
But yes, you're right. I was the only one who cared about the results of the Super Bowl and that the Patriots lost. Look, I'm happy for Sam Darnold, but again, I saw my favorite football team get butt fucked on national TV. I was not happy that night.
Well, here's the thing: at least you're not a Dolphins fan like me.
Oh yeah,
I
no.
was gonna-
Look, as much as I complain being a Patriots fan is I'm so privileged to be a Patriots fan because
Yeah, I see. Whenever you complain, it's like, "Oh, my steak's too buttery. My lobster's too." Is it no? Is it that one? Wait, yeah, it's the one. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the expression.
my
yeah.
steak's too
Yeah,
buttery.
my-
You're right.
My
Yeah,
lobster's too juicy. There we go.
yeah. Well, look, because look, being a Patriots fan, yeah, you get the highest highs, but you also get the lowest lows. But at least you get the highest highs because if I was, God forbid, a Jets fan, all my life would just be pain because why on earth would you ever willingly root for the New York Jets? It's like you want to lose at life being a Jets fan. And yeah, the Dolphins even more so, but at least with the Dolphins you had that one good season, so you think, "No, really guys, we'll be good again." It's like, sure.
Sounds like being a Star Wars fan in today's day.
Oh yeah, being a Dolphins fan is exactly like being a Star Wars fan where you're like, "Guys, we swear it'll get good again." It's like, sure.
Right.
I mean,
Well, actually,
like,
Andor's good. Like, no one wants to hear that.
Yeah,
I don't-
one
like, I don't know,
one
like,
good
I
thing
don't
in
know
a sea
what-
of shit.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, one good thing isn't gonna save it. So
Right. I mean, the one good thing the Dolphins have done recently was they had that 70-20 game where they beat the Denver
they
Broncos.
dominated.
They
You
beat
all thought
they
were gonna lose.
They beat
they
the
did.
Denver Broncos 70-20, which is an insane score. But again, yeah, that is the Dolphins' version of Andor. It's the one good thing they've done.
No, it's like
recently.
that. It's like that Simpsons joke where Homer gets the touchdown and then they cut to the score. And it's like 7-6.
I love the Simpsons, especially in the early years. They loved shitting on the Denver Broncos for no real good reason. I guess the writers just didn't like the Denver Broncos. I don't hate the Denver Broncos. I think they're a fine team, but like It's just really funny that every opportunity they'd bring up the Denver Broncos, it was to shit on them. Like that was just the funniest
at
thing.
the end of the Hank Scorpio episode where they like Homer says he wants the Dallas Cowboys and then he gets the Broncos.
Which honestly, if I'm being honest, in current year, I would rather own the Denver Broncos than the fucking Dallas Cowboys because the Dallas Cowboys, much like Star Wars, hasn't been good since the 90s. So, I mean, like, come on.
Well, maybe you think they're overdue for a comeback?
Oh, yeah, they're way overdue, but it's never going to happen because it's just, it's funnier that way.
Maybe if they could. Maybe if they get Dave Filoni to run the team.
I would love to see that. Dave Filoni just drops Star Wars and he takes up fucking being a general manager for the Dallas Cowboys.
Maybe that's where their talent shines.
Wait, well, that's what
like
you know.
He's been fumbling. John Favreau fumbles Star Wars, but he's actually great at managing the Dolphins.
Okay, yeah, John Favreau goes to the Dolphins, but Dave Filoni does go to the Cowboys because Dave Filoni always has a cowboy hat on. It makes sense.
Oh, that's true. Does he?
Oh, it's like he like never takes it off, right?
I guess so.
Guys, think about it like this. All that does is leave room for Kevin Smith's Star Wars movie.
Okay, so Terminal, what do you have to say about Dave Filoni taking over the Dallas Cowboys?
What?
Okay, so the Dallas Cowboys are a team from, I want to say, Michigan.
The Dallas Cowboys are not from Michigan; they're from Texas.
Oh,
do you hear all of this right now? Do you hear it?
Yeah, we can hear you.
No, do you hear everything in the background?
Only when you talk.
You're a bit muffled.
I'm on break.
Okay, he's on break and he comes into the episode. But anyway, no. So Michigan is where Detroit is. So that's where the Detroit Lions are.
Okay. So no wonder they're called the Detroit Lions. Am I right?
Yes, that's literally why they're called the Detroit Lions.
Yeah,
how many sports we covered so far?
We literally just started talking about, wouldn't it be funny if Dave Filoni took over the Dallas Cowboys? Like he dropped Star Wars and became the owner of the Dallas Cowboys.
So are you only like 8 shorts in or something?
Oh, right. We're talking about Popeye. You're right. Sorry. Terminal, what are your thoughts on Customers Wanted, the Popeye short?
I never seen it.
Okay. Then we're moving on to the next one.
Right, so the next short is from 1958, and it's called hold on, let me get the list. What's it?
It's called Vertigo.
Oh, I thought it was called Robin Hood Daffy.
Robin Hood Daffy. Okay, that's what we're talking about. Yeah. Okay, so
Robin Hood Daffy is a Daffy Duck. He tries to convince Porky Pig that he's Robin Hood, and it doesn't quite work out for him because Porky Pig doesn't believe him.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is a great cartoon.
It's
great. Yeah. And Popeye wasn't in it, so I was confused why it was on the Popeye disc.
Right,
but it's a great cartoon.
Well, you see, I mean, I'm guessing, because I didn't make this 200 Classic Cartoons Disc 1 DVD. It was Mill Creek who made it. I guess they wanted to keep you on your toes when you're watching it, so they included Robin Hood Daffy. See, I didn't even know they included it because I didn't watch it. I watched the Popeye cartoons that are on there. So
I thought you were the expert here, man. You're supposed to watch all.
Well, there's a small chance. I'm not saying this is it. I'm just saying there's a small chance that you might be lying right now. But I don't know. Yeah,
lying? I would never.
I know. See, that's why I'm saying there's a small chance because you're under oath. Okay. Remember,
I am under oath.
You're under oath from the Frosty episode because it was a Frosty debate,
yes.
And you had to be under oath because you were campaigning for the anti-Frosty party. You can't just lie about these things. You have to be, on the level. So
that's true. And here's why. So you might be thinking, why is it on disc 1? Here's the thing. What if it was actually on the disc 2 that you can never find out what cartoons there are because you'll never find it?
Right, because I don't own disc 2. Okay.
Time travel.
Disc 3.
Okay, well, hold on. Disc 3. Now we're introducing, too many cooks in the kitchen with this one. But okay, disc 3. What's your theory on disc 3, Ebony?
Oh, because that rhymes. I get it.
It has the short where Donald dreams about being a Nazi.
Okay. Well, that is a classic cartoon, so I can agree to that.
Yeah.
Interesting. You know what? I'm happy. If it's actually on disc 3, then I have to own all 4 discs because I need to have Furious face on physical somehow.
Yeah, I showed my friend that cartoon the other day, and he was like, "Are all the old cartoons you watch about Nazis?" And I'm like, "I promise, it's just the ones I show you.
It's just
Not
Super
all the-"
Friends and Furious face.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I used to have disc 4.
You did? Oh, that's interesting.
What, you don't have
I-
Discord now? How are you on this?
I'm currently eating it, by the way.
Oh, you're eating Discord. Okay.
Disc 4.
Only in
Disc
Michigan.
4. Meaning disc
Oh,
4.
disc 4.
Of like, yeah, of like cartoons.
I thought you were making a joke how you don't have Discord. I was about to be like, well, how are you in call? How are you on today's episode?
Oh. Only
Yo,
in Michigan.
I'm AI. I'm AI generated.
Oh, to the new
Fuck
Chris
you.
Pratt movie. I get it.
Wow, give him mercy there. He's a movie dude.
No. Get to.
was too easy.
You don't get to do that.
You don't get to do that.
Wait, dude, why are you so mean? You call me slow so much time.
Hey, stop making fun of 24 Frames of Nick, okay? He's going to be on next week's episode.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Oh, this is
Oh,
crazy.
yeah.
This is the first time Spike Lee's ever talked to
Oh, I'm
24 Frames of
Well,
Nick.
Spike Lee had to
sorry, but I had to
reschedule. Sorry, Spike Lee had to reschedule. So it's 24 Frames of Nick. I was just texting with him, and he said he wanted to do a Highlander episode. So we're going to be talking about Highlander instead.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
But all this is before the
Highlander,
Munchies episode?
Well, Munchies is being pushed back to the week after. That's when Spike Lee is available because he's right now he's filming his new movie, Old Boy 2. So he's going to be busy with that. But he said he'll be available the week after to talk about Critters.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
You know, I hope Old Boy 2 has a crossover of Do the Right Thing.
Maybe.
Man, this was great and all, but I wish we could talk about the classic Betty Boop cartoon, and then we'll include a link where I go insert this cartoon here, and then whatever cartoon you're talking about next, because you'll know what cartoon you're talking about.
Well, we still
next.
have more
That'll be
Popeyes to talk about. We're not talking about Betty Boop
Oh,
just
crap.
yet.
Never mind. Whoops.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hold
I'm
on,
including
let me try
that. But anyway, we're transitioning to the next Popeye cartoon.
You ain't eating no spinach in this picture.
All right then, Brian. You were just telling me just now that you have seen all the Popeye shorts.
Yes.
So why don't you tell me what your thoughts are on Out to Punch? That's our next Popeye cartoon.
So Out to Punch is an interesting one in that I think the animation was very graphic. I don't know why they included all that like violent depictions. Like there's the scene where Popeye goes, "Oi, olive oil, I'm having an animated panic attack." And they all go scream in terror. And they all cry. And Popeye slams his fist on the table. I thought that was a very dark turn to take it, but honestly, I respected it.
Okay. Terminal, I would imagine you kind of agree with Brian there.
Yeah. What really horrified me about the end is whenever the main character strapped a thing of dynamite to his head and blew himself up. That was very graphic.
Yeah, very classic Wizard of Oz.
It's called Old Chuds or Old Chums.
What? What are you talking about?
Wasn't it called Old Chuds?
What Old Chuds? What?
Old
Is that what the cartoon was called? I don't remember.
The cartoon
Old
is called
Chuds.
Out to Punch. You already forgot what it was called.
Oh fuck! What?
Old chum,
Yeah.
which stands for
I
old
thought
friend.
old was out. Oh, out was old. So I thought
Out was old, in was new.
Okay.
Out to Punch.
Man, I really do have dementia on this podcast.
You really
Whenever
do.
For some reason, whenever I record here, I just forget everything. It's honestly a little embarrassing, but it's okay.
Okay, well,
because
listen, Mr. Embarrassing, what do you have to say about A Date to Skate? That's the next Popeye cartoon.
oh,
we're
okay, I
talking
remember
about.
this one. I do remember this one.
Okay.
Okay. Actually, I'm gonna guess what it's about. Okay.
You're going to
so-
guess what you already know because you watched all of them?
We don't need to know that.
Hey, these are 6 minutes cartoons. They're very simple to understand.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Okay,
Brian, while
so
you
this
think
one, I think-
think about what you're going to say about it, Ebony, why don't you get us started on A Date to Skate?
Uh-huh.
Well, unlike Brian, I did not watch this one.
Oh my god.
It's very man of you to admit.
Yeah.
Has anyone in this room watched the cartoon?
Me.
That isn't me, of course.
Me. I've seen it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna quiz you on it. Then,
All right.
okay?
Sure. Quiz me.
All right. So, who is the main character of this short?
That would be Popeye.
No. It's Bluto.
Bluto's the main character. Why is Bluto the main character?
I don't know. I think he was in it. I'm using context clues here to try
Okay.
and figure this out.
All right. Question number 2 then. Go ahead.
All right. Question number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Is Popeye on a boat in this cartoon?
He is not.
Ooh, that's a trick
Then
question.
why is they call Popeye the Sailor?
Well, he's
Yes, he was.
Well, listen. The point of the cartoon is that he's on a date with Olive, and they go roller skating. There's no boats in this one. There's a roller rink.
Oh, well, if you think about it, skating is on ice, right?
No.
And ice is kind of like water.
Okay,
and water
listen.
is boat.
All right, listen, Mr. Canada. Okay, I know you confused
And you know what boat hit some ice?
The Titanic.
Oh.
Yeah.
And this movie is compared to this cartoon is compared to Titanic. You sunk the Titanic? Of course you fucking did. But listen,
I said Popeye did.
Okay,
but,
well listen, Mr. Canada. I know you think that all skating is just hockey and ice skating and shit like that because you guys have snow in July, but it's roller skating. This is on like a regular wood floor with wheels. Yeah. I know you guys haven't.
I was 50% accurate.
You guys don't have roller skates up there yet because you're still in the dark ages, but don't worry. One day you'll get them. They're really cool.
Okay. See, I only know what roller skating is because there's that Family Guy joke where they're all skating in the roller rink and there's that song.
It would be so funny if Canada really is in the dark ages and the only advanced thing you guys have is Family Guy.
Yeah, no, that's how people learn American culture.
Yeah.
It's like when like American chuds go to Japan and they're like, "Oh my god, it's a Japanese house like an anime."
Right.
That's me whenever
you go to America and you're just like, wow, this is just like Family Guy. Yeah.
Exactly.
You go to London and you're like, oh, this is just like Bloodborne.
Right.
Yeah. Like one time I was in America, right? Shocking, I know, but I was like, man, this is just like the time I did this. And I was really upset because it didn't cut to that thing happening that I just described, and it made me really mad. And it was really disappointing, honestly.
I know.
And that's the worst thing about America right now.
Yeah, that really is the worst thing. We can't do cutaway gags IRL.
Yeah, nothing else.
Listen, I've been writing many a letter to President Trump. I've been like, hey, man, you got to get on this, okay? All my Canadian friends, they're upset that they can't do Family Guy cutaway jokes IRL. What's the holdup? Like, come on, this is the most important problem we're facing right now.
Exactly.
If we're solving everyone else's problems, then get on it.
Yeah, exactly.
I think the people in Israel can probably do that, if I'm being honest.
Well, listen, if we're giving billions of dollars to Israel so that he can fund his Frosty go to Criterion Channel campaign, why can't we pump a few billion into my cause of us getting our Family Guy cutaway IRLs? Like, come on.
Exactly. And think about it.
Spread the wealth.
It would fit the Popeye cutaways they've done. Like the one time where Popeye had. No, we talked about this. I was gonna say tomorrow, but that would ruin the immersion. So a couple hours ago, we talked about that.
Yeah, that's right.
Isn't
that's
that
correct.
right, guys?
That's correct. Yeah, that's correct.
Correct.
Yes.
A couple hours.
There's also the other Family Guy joke where Cleveland's really angry at Quagmire, so he eats spinach like Popeye, and he gets really upset.
I saw that last night, and by that I mean a second ago.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
So you were watching Family Guy while you were recording the Popeye episode?
Yeah, this is a boring podcast. What can I say?
Oh, yeah. Hey, it's not a boring podcast.
Did
Why
you
would it
play
be boring?
Surfers on your phone?
Don't do that.
I had Subway Surfers. I had Family Guy funny clips. Yeah. That's what this podcast has to come to.
Yeah, and then another thing. There used to be more. I don't watch YouTube Shorts anymore. Sadly.
Yeah, well,
which you'd think would increase my brain capacity, but I still have a lot of brain rot, so it's not quite bad. Tragically, but luckily we have a much better source of brain growth, and that's X the Everything app.
X the Everything app. That's right. Yeah. Well, Grok, is this true?
Yeah, we all love Grok here.
Yeah. I ask
You
Grok
should have
everything.
you should have like a wacky cartoon sidekick and name him Grok on your show, so you can be like every time an episode's fumbling, you can be like, Grok, how do you feel about this? And Grok will make like a wacky quip, and then you'll be like, oh, that's classic Grok.
See,
And
I
I'll be
like
your,
I like your idea, but I'm gonna meify it, and I'm gonna make it instead of Grok, I'm gonna make it Gronk. And it's gonna be Rob Gronkowski, the famous New England Patriots tight end.
Oh. Ooh, Patriots in 2026. I don't know about that one.
Shut up, dude. We're coming back.
Actually, he might need work right now, so we'll bring him in.
Yeah, he's retired as a Patriot, so he's retired now. So like, he needs a job. He can't always be on.
He has nothing else he can do because he's poor on the streets.
Yeah, he's poor on the streets.
I actually saw him when I was walking down the street the other day.
Yeah.
I turned the corner and I saw Mr. Gronkowski, and he said he was homeless. And I said to him, Gronk, is this true? And
you know what?
He did a little chuckle, and he went, "Oh, it's like Twitter." And then unfortunately, Elon Musk showed up and gave him a little kick on the shoulder and said, "It's called X, the everything app."
Yeah.
And I went, "Oh my God, it's Elon Musk, the greatest living inventor."
Yeah.
And he was just so happy I called him.
And then the blue-haired lawyer from The Simpsons shows up, and he's suing Gronk for having his name be Gronk because it's too similar to Grok.
Yeah, exactly.
And then when we asked,
and then
you'll go ahead.
And then Charlie walks in the frame, is like, yo, guys, be Charlie. Hey, did that guy turn into sand?
Yeah.
You're talking about Charlie Kirk,
Charlie's
though, right?
out of work too now. Actually, he's like, because he's gonna be on the street. Actually, I think I said this a couple hours ago.
Yeah.
Wink, wink.
Well, anyway, my point is, I was asking Gronk, like, why is he homeless? And he told me it's because they canceled Popeye.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yes. Wait, although maybe that's why the Patriots lost, because I actually heard. Here's the thing, I have a little insider secret right here.
Really?
So you know it was the Ravens, right? Or was it the Seahawks?
The Seahawks won. The Seahawks won the Super Bowl. The Seahawks are on the NFC, right? You're thinking of the Baltimore Ravens.
Sorry, they're all bird teams. They're all the same.
There are a couple bird teams. That's true.
Yeah, I mean the Eagles won last year,
Mhm.
and then I believe the Saints won the year before that.
No, the Saints won in 2010.
Oh, that's a little behind, don't you think?
That's a couple years
Don't you
ago.
think we're overdue for a Saints win?
I think we are overdue for a Saints win. It's just never going to happen because the Saints fucking suck.
I guess they're praying too hard. They should get their head in the game. You know?
They should. I agree. But nobody's praying harder than the New York Jets.
Yes, we love the New York Jets.
Well, we
here.
are the biggest fans of them. Yes, I mean we're in a server devoted to the New York Jets.
Never given a.
I gotta tell my
sports my
secret
whole life.
before I get distracted and talk about like something. I don't know. I have dementia again. Anyway, so the thing I was saying here is, do you want to know why the Seahawks? Okay, there you go. I do.
The
remember that.
Seahawks. Yep.
Do you want to know why the Seahawks won and the Patriots didn't?
Why is that?
It's because the Seahawks were eating Popeye spinach in between in during the halftime show. Like, while Bad Bunny was doing their song, they all snuck off to the side and ate a bunch of spinach, and that's how they got the strength to win.
You know, I entirely 100% believe that. That's absolutely.
And you want to know what
happened.
the Patriots were eating during the halftime show?
What were they eating?
Bread.
They were eating evil spinach.
Evil spinach. Really? Evil spinach.
Evil spinach sold by Bluto.
Oh. The anti-spinach, if you will. Okay.
Exactly.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I follow.
And that's why during the second half of the game, Drake May said, I feel really evil right now. It might have been because of the evil spinach I ate.
This is making me think of Shaolin Soccer.
Oh yeah. That's a good movie. There you go. I like that movie.
I was gonna watch that on Tubi, but they have like the dubbed version, and it kind of like the lip thing. I couldn't get past that; it was too distracting. So
Yeah.
You know what? I'm never using Tubi again. They ruined it because of that.
Listen,
live action dubbing has always been very eh.
Yeah, it's weird.
Like, I mean, like lip movements are always a problem, but at least with a cartoon, you can kind of mask it a little more because you'd be like, "Oh, it's like just animations like that." But when you have real people, it's like, "Oh, it's."
I mean, it is
silly.
weird in cartoons, but yeah, you can mask it better. I mean, listen, even in Popeye cartoons, it's weird dubbing over, even though it's like this is its original language. Like you look at a lot of early Popeyes and you'll just hear the Popeye voice just randomly riffing and talking, but his mouth isn't moving. But I don't know, you know, he's still seen as a cultural American icon.
Well, you know why Popeye's voice didn't match up?
Why is that?
It's because the voice actors were eating evil spinach.
Okay. We got a real evil spinach epidemic on our hands, don't we?
I know. That's why everyone's sick nowadays.
Yeah.
Like I woke up this morning
Got some
and
gabagool.
I had a cold, and I was like, "Damn, I shouldn't have ate that evil bowl of evil spinach earlier."
Oh, the bowl's
Really
evil now
Is that-
too.
Is that what caused COVID? Evil spinach?
Yeah, evil spinach.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. But think about it. COVID has 5 letters.
Uh-huh.
And how many touchdowns did the Seahawks get after they ate their good spinach? More than 5, which means you can only get 5 if you have the evil spinach.
You know, I can't argue with that logic.
Yeah, you really can.
Solid theory.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well,
this is why Matt Pat retired, because I actually told him the evil spinach theory, and he went, "Crap, this guy's gonna run me out of business."
Yeah, I better
And he
quit
jumped
now.
out the window like a cartoon character and landed on the floor.
Sure. Okay. Can I tell you guys about Private Eye Popeye, this cartoon that I
Oh,
watched?
okay. This is the one
This
where
was
he's
the,
like.
This was
a
the first one I
detective.
watched.
Really? Private Eye Popeye.
Yeah.
Okay. What do
I
you
was just looking at the list and I just.
Is it a
selected
sequel to
whatever.
Spooky Swabs?
No, it's
No.
Well, Ebony, why don't you explain?
Oh, this poster sucks. Oh,
So-
God, this is a JPEG. Oh god.
My notes for this. The very first one, Popeye gets shot in the face within the first minute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he does.
I
They
don't remember.
kirked him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember that. I don't remember them Charlie
He gets-
Kirking Popeye, but okay.
Well, it's in the face, not the neck.
Okay, right.
Oh, well, because I thought it was an interesting moment where Popeye was talking about how bad his meal was, and then another guy said, "With or without evil spinach," and then it just went south from there. It was a very sad moment.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah. Man, some of these old cartoons have awful posters. 'Cause I guess they never got like real ones.
No.
This one just has like a JPEG of Popeye and then like the title card below. This is not.
Well,
good.
that's
I
what they
don't-
all
actually,
look like.
Yeah, that's
Actually,
yeah,
I
that's
love
basically
shitty
what
stock
all-
art. I can't be mad. I love shitty stock
No,
art.
shitty-
It's kind of like how it's kind of like how every poster for every Bosco short has the same. It's exactly the same.
Oh, it is. Yeah, just him, and then the title. It's
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah, because I don't think.
Oh,
they-
yeah, speaking of Bosco.
Oh, you got some Bosco
when
lore.
When we were talking about Out to Punch earlier, I forgot to mention that it is better than the Bosco boxing short because it does not end with Popeye just sleeping in the middle of the match.
Oh,
I'm gonna be
is this
real.
a boxing short?
I don't remember the Bosco punching short. I'm sure it's real. I'm sure we watched it.
I did clip our reaction like months ago.
Yeah.
One of
I
them
can
got,
repost
like,
it.
Yeah.
someone gets like
If I can
shot, and
find
we're
it.
all like, "Damn, that's crazy."
There was something where you clipped us, and it was like the perfect moment you clipped us. It was actually really. I was really proud of you for that.
Yeah. When Bosco decapitated his coworker.
Yeah. Oh man, that was great. I do remember that part I do remember that Bosco cartoon. Who would win in a fight, Bosco or Popeye?
That's actually a good
Popeye.
question because
I'd win.
You'd win.
I'd
What makes you
Oh,
so
you'd
sure of
win?
that terminal?
I think Bosco would
Because they're
win.
not
And the
real.
reason I
I'm
think
real.
that
Okay.
is because here's the thing.
I'm live action. And they're
Can you
animated.
really? Here's the thing. Can you
I
really?
posted the clip in Boscotopia.
Okay. Let me.
Whether you want to edit that
Bosco's
clip
on
into the
floor.
final episode.
Well, let's edit it in
He's
right
getting up.
now.
Or he's taking a nap. Oh, then it ended. Hey, what's Daffy Duck doing there? What's Elmer Fudd doing there? These guys didn't exist yet. Well, what's going on here? What's it end like?
Oh wait, you're actually watching it. I guess I have to put it in the episode now.
No. People can like imagine what's going on. Like,
Oh,
hold on.
so I'm not gonna edit it in. I'm just gonna like have
Yeah,
you
audience at
describe it.
home, you got to use your imagination. and
Okay,
just
sure,
imagine what's
fair
going on.
enough.
That's the imagination sound.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, what I was gonna say for the matchup, I do think that Bosco would win, and the reason for this is because here's the thing: I feel like Popeye would be really easy to like kick over. Like he's the type of kid that if he was he's not a kid actually, no. But he was the type of person where in high school he probably got told, "Hey Popeye, your shoe's untied," and then he looks down and then he got that little flick on the nose.
Okay.
You know?
Okay. Yeah. So they.
There are 2 holes in that theory.
Okay.
There are two rules when it comes to power scaling Popeye. One, Popeye will win if he gets his spinach. 2, Popeye will always get his spinach.
Ooh. What do you have to say about that, Mr.
Are you
Smart?
telling me that? Are you telling me that Popeye was the original Gary Stu?
I guess so. I mean, if
he always has the pot on it.
Listen, if you want to
Always
split
wears.
hairs, I guess so.
Yo, what? Actually, hold on. I actually have a huge thing I gotta mention right now. This is actually crushing me. See now how The Rock has his contract where he like can't lose in any of his movies?
Yes.
How come The Rock can get away with it, but Popeye can't? Or maybe that's why Sony canceled the movie. They were saints. They knew what was happening. My God.
Popeye needs in his contract, you can't cancel my movie. And because it wasn't there, they canceled his movie.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
His contract didn't eat its spinach.
Or maybe actually, oh my God, I just thought of it. Hold on. You guys keep talking. I gotta make something.
Well, that was a good chance for me to tell you guys about Shut Eye Popeye. That's the next cartoon. And this one's about Popeye, sleeping, and he snores too loud, and so a mouse that's living in Popeye's house tries to get rid of him so then he can sleep. And the way it ends is Popeye traps the mouse in a can of spinach. And for whatever reason, that can of spinach still has spinach in it. When you'd think because Popeye is the spinach guy, he would eat all the spinach, but he left some spinach in that can. And so then the mouse is able to eat that spinach and punch his way out and defeat Popeye. So
okay, I made it.
It's a nice little spin on the formula. It's like the Tom and Jerry cartoons where Tom actually wins.
Yeah. Okay. Well, now I got to open up Boscotopia and see what Brian posted. Look at that, folks. We have visual confirmation of evil spinach.
Look at that. He's just diabolical. It's crazy.
Excellent. I love it. It's very good.
Can you believe it? That's what killed the Patriots, Hal. Look at that right
was
there.
evil spinach, yeah. Okay. Well,
exactly.
I mean, I might as well watch this clip here as well. I have it here. So everybody shut up while I watch this clip that Ebony posted.
All right.
Yeah,
I won't.
And there's his love. Oh my God.
Wait, that's how it
That's
ends?
it? But that's how it ends.
Wait a minute.
It just ends with him.
Well, look at that. Oh, this was around the time when I was Jedi Homer. Look at that. Good times.
Oh yeah, look at that. Man.
Anyway, back to the
what
episode.
happened to Jedi Homer?
Well, Jedi Homer, I didn't record. I already recorded the South Park episode, so I'm not Jedi Homer anymore.
Oh, okay. The South Park episode. What a classic episode.
It is a classic episode. And you know what? It's almost as classic as Greek mythology, the next Popeye cartoon.
Oh, Greek mythology? That's a terrible
No. Greek mirthology.
Oh, like myrrh.
Like frankincense and myrrh, yeah. Or mirth.
Oh.
You know what? Bible. Let me look up and see what mirth is. Maybe that's a word that because I wasn't even really thinking about it. I just thought, oh, it's just whatever. Mirth is defined.
It's probably
I got it.
How Popeye.
Maybe it means like murky
mythology,
it's upsetting,
like the way he talks.
Yeah. Well, here I have the definition. Mirth, amusement, especially as expressed in laughter. Which
that makes sense. That makes sense.
Well, anyway, this cartoon confirms that Popeye is a descendant of Hercules of Greek mythology.
Oh,
so
checks out.
Why wasn't Popeye in the? Oh, that's why there's no Popeye movie, because the Popeye movie's Hercules in 1997.
Right. Well, there's a live action Popeye movie, but you're right. There's no animated Popeye movie.
Yeah,
and that's what
'cause that's the
Hercules is.
animated
Yeah. So Hercules 1997 counts as the that's fucking.
I heard that Popeye was actually going to make a cameo, but he was really mad the movie looked like Vegas, so they had to cut him out.
He was also mad at the inaccurate depiction of Zeus.
Damn, I didn't know he was real.
Say that again.
But yeah, he's a descendant of Hercules. And did you know that means Popeye is Greek then? I didn't know that.
Well, good for him. Yeah, that was a great short. All right, so the next one we have is called Floor Flusher. I quite like this one.
No, Flusher's later. The next one is Parley Voo.
Oh, okay. I'm a little off here. I was looking at your diary to try to predict the next one.
Yeah, no. My diary is correct. So
okay, but we got a lot of good ones coming up. Like
yes.
a Hall in One.
Yeah.
Duck Amuck. Biodome.
Yeah.
The World's End.
Yeah, classic.
Some of these are awesome,
classic
but I don't
Popeye
know.
cartoon. Biodome.
I don't know how these guys. These are great.
Anyway, Parley Voo. This is the one where Olive is listening to the radio and the guy has a sexy voice and she refuses to go on a date with Popeye because she would rather Brian left.
God. He left.
He'll be
Damn.
back. Anyway, so Olive is listening to a radio and she falls in love with the guy's voice so hard that she refuses to go on a date with Popeye and Popeye is jealous. And then so Bluto takes advantage of that by pretending to be the guy on the radio. Olive's kind of a bitch in this one, I'm not going to lie.
Oh yeah, no, this one's the movie dude directed
She's
this
usually
one.
a bitch in the ones that I've watched.
Olive is a very unlikable character when you really get down to it because she's always like, I mean, look, in the earlier ones, she's just trying to always get saved, which is like annoying. But then in the later ones, she's definitely very unlikable because she's always preferring, well, she's like going between Bluto and Popeye and just kind of taking advantage of both of them. And it's really quite toxic, I must say.
Yeah, like in the present cartoon, where she was making them do her chores.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, true. And like this one, yeah, is not any better. She's just acting like a total bad person.
And in a later short, she was just a plain idiot.
Yeah. So, Parley Voo. Yeah, it's not a good one. I don't recommend it. But I mean, you guys already knew that because you guys watched it, obviously.
Totally.
Yeah. Okay, Hall in One. This is the moving one where they move. This one, she's a bitch too. I mean, again, she's making them do her. I mean, I guess she did hire them. Which one thing, like, how the hell did Popeye and Bluto go into business together? That's what I want to know.
I actually did think it was a little interesting at first. Oh, they're working together for once until they don't.
Yeah, until they don't. Yeah, that just goes back to the status quo of them trying to one up each other. It's like, I don't know, do something different. You know, you can work together.
And then later, I know Olive says, "Bravo, you're Superman." And then I just wrote this in my notes. Put it in Boscotopia.
Oh, you put it in Boscotopia. Sorry. Yeah. Well, now I got to go to Boscotopia. A Hall in One. Popeye and Bluto actually work together for once until they don't. Bravo, you're Superman. Say that again. No, that was worth being visual. Well, Terminal, what did you think of A Hall in One? I say that's fair. All right, next up we have Biodome. That's the next Popeye cartoon we watched. This one was weird because it's like an hour and a half and it stars Pauly Shore and absolutely no Popeye. I don't know. I found that kind of weird. Next cartoon, Insect to Injury. This is one where Popeye fights a bunch of termites. Yeah, he fights a bunch of termites.
Relatable.
Yeah. He fights a bunch of termites. That's that. Cooking with Gags. That's the next one. Really going through these. No, this is good. I'm glad we're getting through a lot of these. So then the next part of the episode is not as long, which we're also going to be doing all in one take. Don't worry. Cooking with gags. Oh, this is the April Fool's one. So people might think this is an April Fool's Day joke, this episode. No, this is very real. And having this April Fool's episode of Popeye is certainly not going to help my case, but I swear this is a totally real episode happening right now.
I didn't watch Cooking with Gags. What happens in it?
So Bluto pulls pranks on Popeye, and Olive just doesn't appreciate that Popeye doesn't have a sense of humor about it, even though Bluto, kind of borderline almost kills Popeye on several occasions with his quote unquote pranks. And then when, one joke happens to her, all of a sudden it's not funny anymore. So Olive is a stuck up entitled bitch thanks to this cartoon. Fuck her.
I don't know what Popeye and Bluto see.
Yeah, no, it's realistically, there's so many other women out there. There's so many other fish in the sea, Popeye and Bluto. Just do not proceed with this woman.
She seems like the type of woman who will later shit in your bed.
She is very Amber Heard. I agree. Amber Heard coded. Oh. Well, unfortunately, Brian's not here. We finally got to Floor Flusher.
No.
Damn, his favorite one.
Yeah. All right, somebody add him. Be like, hey, we're talking about Floor Flusher now. Let's see if he shows up. But anyway, I'll tell you guys about Floor Flusher. Yeah, so it's one where Olive's leaky pipes become a problem and her plumbing explodes, and so then she tasks Popeye and Bluto to fix it. And well, hijinks ensue. Plumbing hijinks, I must say. Not the Mario plumbing hijinks. Not fun plumbing hijinks. I'll say that. But Terminal, what did you think of Floor Flusher?
So Movie Dude's cameo was shocking, not gonna lie.
I thought it was very weird that they put the Movie Dude in this one. Yeah, but seeing how it's from 1954, a full 100 years before his Movie Dude was born.
And what's really fucked up is whenever somebody says something positive about Deadpool and Wolverine, and he literally snapped that guy's neck in half. That was horrifying.
Yeah, the death on that part, that was a little much, I must say. Look, I'm not the biggest Deadpool and Wolverine fan either, but like I thought the mass killing spree was a little much.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, Brian, you've missed the Floor Flusher discussion. So because we're moving on to I Don't Scare. So I Don't Scare.
Another cartoon where Olive is a bitch.
Yeah. Okay, so you have seen this one, much like the other ones you've also seen.
I do have a note, which is like an actual criticism I have.
Okay.
How did Olive not see that her calendar said Thursday the 12th long before Bluto changed it to Friday the 13th? Is she stupid?
You'd think with someone with that kind of neck would be able to see everything. Right, exactly. Yeah. I think she's just dumb. And no, that's it. She's just dumb. She's the dumbest person ever. I hate her guts. I hope she dies. So you know what? I guess I am the movie dude. I am the movie dude with the Deadpool and Wolverine when it comes to olive oil. Unfortunately. But listen, Terminal. I know this one's your favorite. Okay, what is your favorite part about I Don't Scare?
I forgot.
So it wasn't that memorable. That's the that's the one where they think it's Friday the 13th, but it's actually Thursday the 12th.
I mean, I guess. I don't know.
Along with every other bad luck thingy in the book.
Yeah, the black cat, the ladder, breaking a mirror.
Ladder.
Black Cat, that's a good movie.
Is that the one from the 30s that was like it's lost media, the Black Cat?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I think there is genuinely a
House of Lost Media. You're saying it's a good movie.
Yeah, well, because we've never watched it, ergo that means it has to be good. Anything that doesn't exist is better than what already exists. So, if it doesn't exist or if we can't find it, we love it. That's what most lost media is. Every time we find lost media, it automatically is good.
Why is a black cat like 65 minutes? That's not enough for full movie. That's bad writing, if I'm being honest.
Well, not as bad as Nearlyweds, which is the next Popeye cartoon.
Yeah.
I will give this cartoon this thing. Bluto at one point says goon because he says, "Here comes the groom dressed like a goon," and I clapped when he said goon. I thought that was very epic because we all love hired goons here.
Yeah.
I guess I insulted it by saying, "Oh, it's bad writing," but like literally, this is the one cartoon I quoted. So clearly, the writing's not all bad because it references hired goons, which is the funniest Simpsons joke ever.
Not gonna lie, this podcast kind of has bad writing, if I'm being honest.
Well, okay, why do you say that?
But the screenplay sucks. There's no cinematography, like, at all. It's just one still image of 3 icons with a picture of a fucking DVD. It makes no sense.
Yeah.
Like, in the plot, where is the plot?
All right, Mr. Doug Walker. Fine, I'll improve this podcast by having a Windows security fucking icon show up. Fuck you. Stupid laptop. I thought OBS was supposed to because every time I have OBS running, it's supposed to kind of nullify any notifications, but then sometimes it'll just pop up anyway. Like, what's up with that?
I don't know.
Come on, Terminal, you built my laptop. You know this.
What are you talking about?
You're a computer scientist. You scientist computers.
I'm taking communications.
Oh. Well, you communicate with computers. Isn't that what we always do? We communicate with computers by typing hello.
I guess. I don't know.
If you really think about it. Okay, I want you thinking about something different. That being Spree Lunch, the next Popeye cartoon we're talking about.
This was the last short I watched.
You mean the first one?
I just finished it a couple seconds ago. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Okay, so Popeye opens a diner. He wants customers.
Yes.
But then Pluto opens a diner right across the street. And there is one customer. And they're both trying to get that guy to eat their food. It's pretty much a whole back and forth. And I actually do like some of the gags that Popeye and Pluto try to use.
Yeah. It's a very classical cartoon.
In a sense, what I initially thought was that Olive was going to open her own diner, and then the old guy was going to go to hers, and Popeye and Pluto would just be and skip app. But no, kind of glad they suffered. They end up throwing everything at each other, and then the old guy just sits in the middle of the street and eats all the food that's getting thrown.
Honestly, yeah, that is the best part, where Wimpy just takes all the food that's being thrown between Popeye and Pluto and just has a delightful lunch. It's really funny. That I will give this cartoon. The first good cartoon we've talked about. That's not true. They're pretty much all the same. But you know what I mean. Well, let me tell you about Crystal Brawl, because I want to actually mention this, because this is something that I realized while watching it. Like, I've never seen this happen before. So Crystal Brawl is a clip show, which is basically a bunch of these cartoons on here is just clip shows. Because we talked about Assault and Flattery, that one that we talked about like an hour or so ago, and not yesterday. But like, yeah, some of these are clip show episodes, so they can squeeze in more cartoons. But this one's weird because it's a future clip show. Because they have Olive and Bluto go to a psychic, which is just Popeye in disguise. And he shows them events in the crystal ball. And in the crystal ball, they just start playing cartoons of Popeye. So it's like, oh, so these haven't happened yet. It's a very interesting way to do a clip show, because most clip shows are like, remember the time when this happened? And then it fades into that clip. But here, they just say, oh, this has not happened yet. Here's your future. Oh, we go mountain climbing.
No, it's the opposite. It's the opposite of a Family Guy cutaway.
Right, exactly. So maybe that's why Trump hasn't gotten to making Family Guy cutaway jokes IRL, is because they haven't happened yet. So that's Crystal Brawl. We're getting into the thick of it because we got just a couple more here. Don't worry, guys. We're almost done with Popeye, and then we'll move on to Betty Boop. Let's Sing with Popeye. This was on here. So there's like this weird cartoon in the middle. It's not even a cartoon. It's literally just Popeye, a Popeye music video that they probably would play in theaters because it's a sing-along. It's called Let's Sing with Popeye, and it's literally just Popeye singing the Popeye song, and they have like lyrics that you're supposed to sing along with, and it's like, oh, this isn't a story. It's just like literally just a music video that you sing along to, like one of those Disney sing-alongs.
Yeah. Glad I skipped that one.
Yeah, I mean it's just 2 minutes long, so like it's an easy watch, but it's like, oh, okay, I guess this is a thing. Popeye's 20th anniversary. We're in the speed run now. This is another clip show. Duh. But it's
a clip show.
It's a clip show, but it's to celebrate his 20th anniversary, and Bing Crosby and Jimmy Durante show up. So it's like, oh, I didn't know Popeye was that big that he could invite the likes of Bing Crosby and Jimmy Durante, but here we are. And yeah, he just
I realized what it was,
clips.
and I was like, yeah, I'm skipping this one.
Yeah,
so I just watched the death battle episode of Popeye versus Saitama.
Okay, who wins that one?
Substitute. Who do you think?
Let's see. One guy can kill with one punch. The other one gets spinach. I actually don't know. What do they end up going with?
Popeye.
Oh, okay. Really? Popeye would beat Saitama?
Yeah, I didn't stick around for like the actual explanation, but it actually was a pretty well animated fight. They actually changed animation styles a few times. Like it starts out like 2D, and then it goes to the sprite animation, like what Death Battle used to do, and then they go to 3D 3D Blender animation with this roided up hyper realistic model of Popeye, which is really funny.
You know what? I've never actually watched Death Battle, so like I just kind of assumed it was just people like talking about what would happen. I didn't know they actually animated stuff to make it actually make the fights.
Yeah, after like the explanation of both combatants, they do this animation, which is usually like the highlight of every episode.
Oh, that's interesting.
Especially the most recent one they've done, like Metal Sonic versus Perfect Cell. That was a really good fight, really hype fight.
Okay, yeah. I guess we're learning stuff because again, I'd never even watched a Death Battle video, so like I didn't know any of this.
Like even if you aren't a power scaler, like it can be a fun watch.
Yeah.
Even though they may get some stuff wrong sometimes, but
yeah,
that's a victim of doing like 10 years worth of this stuff.
Yeah, and plus you're always gonna have people disagreeing with you. Sorry, what I was gonna say,
especially Dragon Ball and Sonic fans.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're never gonna get anything right with Dragon Ball and Sonic fans. Anyway, sorry. What I was gonna say was what wasn't a fun watch is Big Bad Sinbad, the next Popeye cartoon, because in this one, they just take Popeye the Sailor meets Sinbad the Sailor and just edit it down to 7 minutes instead of 16. And a lot of people hated that. The reviews on Letterboxd were none too pleased at them editing down this cartoon. Because I actually did watch Popeye the Sailor meet Sinbad the Sailor this morning. And I mean tomorrow, because remember, we're doing this all in one take. And so I saw the full 16-minute version, and it is way better than Big Bad Sinbad. Because you actually get to see the animation where, you know, they have the 3D model background, like the live action model background, and it moves. And then you have the 2D characters walking in front of it, and it looks like they're walking across. It's really excellent animation. But of course, all of that is cut out in the fucking 7-minute version.
It sounds lazy even back then.
Yeah, incredibly lazy. So,
which I did forget to mention during I Don't Scare, but the background seemed particularly bad in that one.
There's a lot of the mid to late 50s Popeye cartoons where it feels like the animation is very lazy, especially the backgrounds. Yeah, because they feel like late stage Tom and Jerry, where it's like, oh, we're really giving up on this. And it doesn't help that the cartoons on the DVD are just VHS transfers, so the quality looks abysmal already. And so to have these it doesn't do the blank. It doesn't do like the lazy backgrounds justice either. So it's just really strange. But I guess to wrap things up, we have 2 more cartoons to talk about. That is Aladdin and His Wonderful Lamp and Popeye the Sailor meets Alibaba's 40 Thieves, which these are like the longer Popeye cartoons.
Wait,
And
Aladdin? What are you talking about? Was Aladdin invented in 1992?
the lion?
No, Aladdin.
Oh, Aladdin. Aladdin was invented in 1992, but again, they did time travel and they sent Aladdin back in time so then Popeye could do it back then. But anyway, yeah, Aladdin and His Wonderful Lamp.
The only person with time travel?
Yeah, there's time travel involved in Aladdin. Remember? Because the genie goes forward in time and gets the Goofy hat from Disney World.
I said, is it Brian the only person with time travel?
Well, Brian's not here, so he can't say.
Yeah, he's time traveling.
Yeah, he's time traveling right now. But yeah, Aladdin and His Wonderful Lamp is just Aladdin, but with Popeye.
Wonderful.
Sorry, you're gonna say something, Terminal?
He's time traveling to. I could not come up with something. I'm clearly bankrupt.
Yeah, well, that's okay because he time traveled to when Alibaba and the 40 Thieves happens with Popeye. I had actually seen this one before, like years ago, even before doing this whole Popeye maxing that I've been doing recently with this fuck ass DVD. And yeah, Popeye meets the 40 Thieves and he beats the shit out of them, and a hamburger gets eaten by a radio. Isn't that cool?
What?
I will not explain, Terminal. What I will explain is the Betty Boop cartoons that we've watched.
Come on in.
Adam Sandler? What are you doing here?
Waiting for them to play Gangnam Style.
All right, so on to the Betty Boop section of this episode we're recording. Slice, since you've been here the whole time, but you haven't said a single thing, I figured you'd get us started on the next cartoon. What are your opening thoughts on Betty Boop's crazy inventions?
It is a crazy invention that Betty Boop made.
Mm-hmm.
Spoiler, I haven't seen any of these, so...
You haven't seen them.
I don't know.
You haven't seen them, and by that you mean you have seen them because you've watched all of them.
Yes, that is very correct.
Well, actually, it is very funny though, as a movie, dude. You have seen this one, even though you haven't seen any of the Popeyes, but you have seen all the Boops. Betty Boop's crazy inventions.
Crazy thing happened, which is Betty Boop cartoons here, which I didn't manage to, which. Hold up, I can only say stuff about this one so far. So she makes inventions and they're funny, I guess.
Mm-hmm. She invents what she calls a well, I was going to get into that. She has what we call, or what she calls, a spot remover, and we have that. It's called water.
Ooh.
Then there's yes, that's a very serious point you just made right there.
Oh, really?
Never
Yeah.
mind about the
that spot remover is just water. That's the point I was trying to make, Brian.
Oh. Well, thank you, because there are no jokes in this episode, so I'm glad that
right.
You
well, there's no jokes in this episode starting now, is what you mean? Because remember, we're all still in the same episode. Yeah. Okay,
yes.
We're all recording this in one segment. Yes. Okay, so starting now, no jokes. Straight seriousness.
No jokes exist on this episode.
A very serious discussion about Betty Boop cartoons.
Yeah.
After all, I got a monocle on right now to make it very serious.
I should have edited a mustache over my profile picture, so you know I'm being serious.
A top hat and a monocle for me.
Yeah. See, people with mustaches are very serious.
Very Reddit of you.
Since we're talking about shorts, shorts from the olden days, what kind of mustache would you go for?
Well, I'd have one of those the ones that are on your face. They're usually above your lips.
Well, I think what he means is like handlebar mustache, a different kind of mustache. You know, this is 1933 when Betty Boop's crazy inventions came out, and I'm gonna be I'm going to give you a little history lesson about what was happening, say, in Germany in 1933.
Whoa.
That involved a
Oh,
mustache.
no, I know what was
fun
happening
place.
in Germany then.
Okay.
This is a very serious fact right now. There are no jokes in this fact.
No jokes. No jokes.
In
No
1933,
jokes? Okay.
in Germany, there were some pretty bad people going around.
Mm.
No.
They were pretty mean.
Who are they?
Yeah, who are they called?
Well,
Yeah, who are they? I don't know them.
Well, they were really mean to Charlie Chaplin. They didn't like his movies very much, and it was just very rude. And you can see this is a real statistic. That are exactly. Like when they saw The Great Dictator, which came out 7 years later, factually in this serious factual moment, they didn't like it very much, and that's the worst thing that Germany ever did back then. They just hated on poor Charlie Chaplin.
They hated on poor Charlie Chaplin. Yeah, I believe.
Oh, you think that's why Hitler had the mustache because he was trying to copy Chaplin? That's a good. Theory,
You know,
yes.
I have no doubt in my mind that is why Charlie Chaplin, or why Hitler, I should say. Sorry, I confused the two. They look very similar on account of their mustache.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's why there's that Key and Peele skit where they go into his house. He's like, "Oh, this is a Charlie Chaplin mustache," and then they see his dog named Adolf, and it's a whole thing. Y'all should watch it. It's great.
Key and Peele is
and that is
very
a
funny.
real thing.
Yes,
which shows that I have not made a single joke that this whole segment.
Right, exactly. No, Key and Peele, very funny show.
Exactly.
But
No. Key and Peele, very serious.
oh,
Don't
my
tell jokes.
apologies. I misremembered. You're right. Very
Yeah.
serious show. Yeah. I
I mean,
cried the entire time I watched Key and Peele.
Exactly. He made Get Out and Nope and Us, and those are very serious films.
You know what I say to comedy on this podcast? I say, nope, not us, and get out with all that comedy.
Oh, yes.
Very
I like
clever.
that. You better.
And nope.
It's not very appealing either.
Hold on.
Say it again.
Brian, did you just say a fucking joke?
No. I just said it's not very appealing. which is a
Brian,
word.
you said there were no more jokes on this episode.
Yeah, that's what I thought I heard.
Well,
Hypocrite.
I must confess something.
Burn him at the stake.
For I may have snuck a joke or two in this very segment.
Really? Well, I couldn't find any. What? Unless the.
I guess I must have hid them very well. I'm a good detective that way.
You're a good detective. I guess because I couldn't detect any of your jokes. That's how good of a detective you are. Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, and that's why we were talking about the mustache. Sherlock Holmes has had to have a mustache at some point.
Depends on the artistic rendition, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess
We're talking about the Robert Downey Jr.
Holmes.
Sherlock or the Benedict Cumberbatch Sherlock.
I'm talking about the Great Mouse Detective Sherlock.
Oh no!
Oh,
I was talking about Will Ferrell Sherlock.
Oh God.
Everyone's favorite
He-
Sherlock.
Yeah, he had a mustache.
God, that was
No. I'll do you one better.
Riley
Like,
Watson.
You know, there was another Sherlock Holmes movie that came out in 2018.
Oh, I know where this is going.
It was Green Book Sherlock. Yeah.
No, Brian. I was talking about Sherlock Gnomes.
Oh, I thought it was Black Klansman Sherlock.
Green Book Sherlock.
And then Sherlock Gnomes, he has a tiny little beard instead of a mustache.
Oh, they didn't give him the mustache.
What a sweet joke.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
I think it's because the actual gnomes they were too small to draw a mustache on them. So I had to go for a beard instead.
I'm still on Green Book Sherlock. That is the dumbest. Why is this the second day in a row I'm talking about Green Book with people? Like,
wait, what was the first?
Whoa.
time? I gotta know the first time.
What was the first?
I obviously know the first joke being on the Popeye episode, so.
Yeah, well, no, we were talking about Green Book yesterday because Lazy had brought up a good point. I mean, I say this yesterday, I mean next week, because remember, we're doing this all in one segment. But he was talking about how, like, Letterboxd is dumb because, you know, Green Book has a very positive average rating on Letterboxd. And it's like, well, yeah, because Letterboxd, you know, sucks.
Wouldn't it just be people are stupid in general as opposed to Letterboxd's fault?
Well, I guess, but also I have a vendetta against Letterboxd because they took down the Enchanted Helicopter poster. And so I just
you know, actually, I have extra beef against Letterboxd. You know what they did?
What did they
the
do?
other day?
What did they do?
They took down "Bring Me the Head of Charlie Brown" off Letterboxd.
Oh,
They did?
Fuck.
They did, and I was so mad because
I
I was
hate
there for
Letterboxd
years,
now.
and during class, I showed one of my friends that short, and they loved it. It was great. It's one of my favorite shorts.
Yeah, it's the best.
Perfect.
Yeah,
it's perfect.
It's
yes.
one of the best student films I've ever seen. It is so good.
Exactly. It was lovely. And then it's not there anymore, and I was so mad about it. I was actually so mad about it. I had to call up Sherlock Holmes to detect why they removed it. And Letterboxd Sherlock Holmes did a really good job. He found out why they removed it, and I really appreciate him for that.
Could you give us the details, or are those not public knowledge yet?
Well, Letterboxd Sherlock Holmes told me, you know, Brian, you should be in class right now. You can't be doing detective work. And I said, that's a fair point. That's a fair point.
Well, that's why you hired him.
Went, yeah. And then he went, don't you have some more Betty Boop cartoons to watch? And I went, oh, I don't watch cartoons. I'm sorry. And he went, and then he got really sad. I think actually he was so sad his mustache fell off, and I was really sad at that fact. And then he walked away and he wrote in his book, I think it was a green one. I thought that was cool. But yeah, very interesting.
I'm glad we got the prequel for Green Book Sherlock out of the way. Now we know. Yeah. Okay. So now
honestly,
we know.
I think Green Book was a great Best Picture winner. Can we agree on that?
You know what?
I prefer.
Well, it ain't the worst, you know, because it had pizza.
I mean, it could have been one battle after another. So.
Right. Yeah. Of course.
Right. Yeah.
In terms of 2018 and of all the bad things I heard about Bohemian Rhapsody, sounds like Green Book was the better movie. Even though, how can I say that? I haven't seen Bohemian Rhapsody yet.
Oh no, Bohemian Rhapsody was terrible. They decided to say that Freddie Mercury became Sherlock Holmes, and that's why he died. Like, what the hell was that about?
But I agree. I think that was in bad taste, but I think it was the mustache that really convinced them to take that story in that direction.
Oh yes, that's why they did that.
Yeah, if Freddie Mercury didn't have a mustache, then he'd be fine.
Exactly. It's not a good time to bring up that one of my IRL friends kind of looks like Freddie Mercury.
Oh, really? Is his name Freddie?
No.
Oh, is it Mercury? Is that his first name?
No.
I'm
just saying he just has a similar haircut and facial hair.
Oh, well, dox him. Let us know who he is.
No.
Okay. Well, I've done all the detective work I can on this guy.
Hey,
this
Hal.
is the detective episode.
Hal, we're recording in the open. You can't say that name.
What name?
What? Whose name?
You know what you said.
I said.
Whose name? Sherlock?
Yeah.
No.
Which name?
You said Dachshund.
Oh, Dachshund.
Oh.
Dachshund? Oh, isn't Dachshund the guy who made the comic about the Power Girl cosplayer he saw at that convention?
Oh, Dobson. We got Dobson here.
Oh, I love Andrew Dobson, by the way.
Can we talk about Andrew Dobson for the next 10 or 20 minutes?
Okay, no, because here's the thing. The other day, I was watching the Magic Mush video on Dobson, because I haven't watched much of him, but I love him now. He has his great
Magic Mush?
video of his feels like him.
Yeah, shout out to Magic Mush.
Feels like that one. Yeah. But every video does feels like that one Mr. Krabs SpongeBob image where they're around the campfire. It's awesome. But
sure.
No, but it was crazy the payoff of that, because all the segment transitions are cartoon characters inflating, and I was like, that's a little odd. I wonder what that's going to lead up to. And then he reveals what it means, and I'm like, oh my god, that was insane. The foreshadowing there.
Yeah,
it's wonderful. So all I'm saying right now is this will really inflate the views on our podcast.
I mean, yes, us mentioning Andrew Dobson definitely will. I mean, look, I'm sorry, the Power Girl comic is one of the funniest comics ever, because, and not for the reason, awesome. Not for the reasons behind what the author thought it would be funny. Like, it's funny because he thought it would be funny, and it's not.
Oh, it's so funny. Just imagining in his head, he was like, "Man, everyone's gonna think I'm so cool after this," and then everyone fucking clowned on him to oblivion. It's hilarious.
Bro thinks it's the next Stan Lee.
It's funny in a way that, say, World of Worlds is funny.
I like the idea that he just made it up. Like he just saw a cosplayer, like, I can make a whole story about this, and
Yeah.
literally, because it doesn't even write, if I'm remembering correctly, it's not like none of what he described is obviously true. So
Oh
it's
yeah,
so
no,
stupid.
it is, and not only is it funny that, like, I mean, clearly, even if there was no photo evidence of him being wrong, you can easily tell that what he's describing wouldn't have happened, or definitely was not happening during the convention. But
Mhm.
we literally have photo evidence of the girl in the Power Girl costume, literally
Yeah.
showing off, looking not uncomfortable at all, and him in the corner like a gremlin. It is insane, the poetic
I
justice.
forgot you could see him in the corner.
You can
too.
see
That's
him in the corner.
Yeah.
He's just shaking his head.
It's so funny how that lines up. Like, you couldn't have further evidence showing that he was just wrong, and he was the one. He was the asshole in that situation. Not
Oh,
even
it's
that.
lovely.
He's not even the asshole because he's not even interacting with them. He just saw them and just decided to
Yeah.
make something up. Like, it's so stupid.
Yeah. I mean, let's not forget about our favorite Andrew Dobson comic,
Oh.
which would have to be the yes, Batman v Superman, Dawn of Justice. Wait, why versus? Are they friends? Why are they fighting? Mind the gap, Hollywood.
I think about Mind the Gap Hollywood on a weekly basis. It'll just
No,
pop
I
in
love
my
that one
head.
because I genuinely don't even know what he means.
I
Like,
still don't
literally-
understand.
It's so stupid.
Yeah. Mind the Gap Hollywood has got to be one of the strangest punchlines in a comic I've ever seen, because to
I
this
hate the
day I
stupid
still don't
bear.
know. Yeah,
The
that's
stupid bear avatar is so funny. I hate it.
yeah. Oh, what was that one comic I think it was either you or somebody else posted in the server where it's him not as a bear but him as a human, and like
Yeah. Hold
his-
on, I posted it a couple days ago. He was saying something, and he was like, "I'm a cartoonist," and I was like, "Okay."
Yeah. Well, because
He
that's it's if I can remember it correctly, it's he has like somebody come over to him and be like, "Hey, what you looking at?" and like takes his phone out of his hand, which already I doubt that happened. That's not real.
Yeah.
Nobody
Okay, I see it now.
does
There we
that.
go.
Yeah.
And, oh yeah. And then the punchline is Raven team leader porn. I'm a cartoonist. I like cartoons.
Yeah. Like, what is the punchline?
Actually, I'm pretty
there?
sure I'm pretty sure that text there is edited, but I like it regardless.
I mean,
I have no idea what. I
yeah.
have no idea what the original would be.
Oh, so
But,
it's edited. So it's not. Well, is the like Raven part edited, or is him saying I'm a
I
cartoonist?
think that part is, but I don't know what the
Okay.
original text would be. Everything else is unedited though. That's
Okay,
great.
yeah. I mean, even
I'm a
still,
cartoonist. I like cartoons.
just like Ketchup. Hi, Ketchup.
Oh, that's a great transition.
You
We finally
almost
came back onto
played
the episode that we started recording earlier this morning.
No, that's
you-
that's okay because we haven't talked a single thing about Betty Boop yet.
Yeah, we
Oh, yeah,
barely
don't
mentioned
worry.
anything, so you've missed
I mean,
nothing.
actually, hold on. I actually have been very serious this episode. Not a single joke.
That's
has
correct.
exited
That's
my
correct.
mouth.
Oh yeah,
Brian
that's
has
true.
been very
He's been
serious.
Yes, and because of this serious matter, I think it's time to talk about some serious subject matter.
hmm
And by that I mean, where do you guys think Andrew Dobson has ended up today?
Well,
What do we think, everyone?
well, he likes cartoons, so I would assume
Yeah, he does.
he's in the cartoon world now. You know, he
Oh wait.
he made his way to Toontown like from Roger Rabbit.
Oh, yeah. It's a, no. Imagine Judge Doom, but instead of but the part returns into the cartoon, it's the Andrew Dobson bear.
He turns
No, he has the comic about that. It's so I need to find it. It's like
Oh, please tell me there's a comic where he goes to Toontown.
no, probably not. Dude, I need to find it. It's like something where he's like, "Man, why do adults like cartoons?" And he's like, "Oh, the world's just so sad." So he retreats to a bunch of cartoons in his closet. Let me find it. Where is it?
Okay.
Let me
Well,
find
while
it.
you're
Does he come out of the closet at any point?
well, listen.
No, he walks into one. I think.
Well, listen, Brian. While you seriously look for that comic, Ketchup, I did have a question. What are your opening thoughts on Betty Boop and the Little King?
Okay, so Betty Boop and the Little King, I thought was a pretty cute little cartoon. I thought that the idea was a little novel, and I thought the execution of said idea led to a series of some really creative little gags. For me, when I think of Betty Boop, I think of a lot of environmental rubber hose gags. That's kind of what has defined Betty Boop as a cartoon series for me. And so when I'm looking at a good Betty Boop cartoon, I'm typically looking for cartoons that have a really good series of the world just does shit and it's silly. And I thought this one did a good little bit of that goofiness.
Yeah, because you have the little king, like, throwing out all the pretzels to the to the audience in vaudeville.
He's just prancing around. He's just happy to be there.
Yeah.
And that is one with one wild character design. With that is one with that one woman who barely even has a stomach.
Oh yeah, the one with the humongous tits and the teeny tiny waist.
She reminded me a lot of one of the old ladies from Coraline. You know, the one with the giant magumbos.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
I found the comic, by the way. I didn't want to interrupt, but
no, please, no. You know what? Ketchup going on that little tangent was like probably the most serious thing we've talked about this entire episode.
But I mean, you gotta understand, when people think of mature stories, they often immediately think of stories that have gratuitous amounts of R-rated sex, violence, and swearing. But I don't think that adding that stuff automatically
Do any
makes
fancy
these
pop
mature. A
production?
true mature story will treat those. Sorry, I can't read this with a straight face because I hate his stupid bare face. Why does he have such big eyebrows, bro? It's pissing me off.
Here, do you want me to read the Dobson comic? Here.
He's got his thumbs
oh my God, what the
together.
fuck is
I hate
this?
All right, let me pull it up. Let me pull it up and read it.
So you were
Bro,
saying
why
that
is the, oh my god, some of these look so
content, sex
bad.
and violence is good, like
God.
figs.
Yeah. Oh my god, Steven Universe and the Dobson art style is killing me. This is
Okay,
so
so
funny.
yeah, I'll start at the very beginning. I'll read this whole comic for the viewers at home. Here we go.
Yes.
When people think about mature stories, they often immediately think of stories that have gratuitous amounts of R-rated sex, violence, and swearing. But I don't think adding that stuff automatically makes these stories mature. A truly mature story will treat those subjects with understanding, gravitas, and respect. I would argue that many children's cartoons and comics often treat these mature subject matters with far more respect than the hardest, dark, grit and gritty stories. Wait, no.
Doing the gritty.
Grin? What the fuck is he even writing there? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Next panel.
Grim, I think.
Oh, grim.
I think he means, yeah, grim.
Dark, grim, and gritty stories.
Gritty.
Okay. And yeah, dark. Okay. Yeah, Courage is not a dark and gritty cartoon. Okay. Anyway, they may not.
The examples brought up are probably not the best to use. Like
yeah, My Little Pony,
SpongeBob?
Steven Universe,
Really?
SpongeBob. Yeah.
Powerpuff
Oh yeah.
Girls.
SpongeBob treats
Did Bro
mature
just-
subjects.
Did bro just type up kids cartoons and pick like some of the first results to include?
Oh, absolutely.
Whoa,
100%.
whoa. Animation is cinema, okay?
Look! I'm just saying. The examples brought up seem pretty random.
No.
I'm actually glad that Dobson didn't last until the 2020s because I don't want to see him make a Bluey comic. That's
Yeah.
like the last-
Anyway, hold on. I gotta finish this up. They may not have R-rated content, but they are still able to teach us so profoundly and so deeply on an emotional level. Sniff. I'll be right back. Sniff. Butterfly, come back, please. Ash loves you so much.
It's not even the correct Pokemon name, by the way. It's Butterfree.
Yeah.
Oh, Butterfry. Wait a minute. Yeah. No, this lends credence to your whole. He just looked up cartoons because okay, mature subject matters. SpongeBob, come on. Maybe Mickey. Courage, sure, I'll give you that. Steven Universe, sure. My Little Pony. Powerpuff Girls, I don't think so. Okay, Up, sure, but that's like, the fucking, that's literally the biggest example of like, oh, this is a kid's movie? What?
Yeah,
But
that's
it's
like
so
when
sad.
people have to point out like a sad cartoon. You're like, you heard about the first 10 minutes of Up, like, bro, who cares?
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Exactly.
We did it. We talked about Dobson.
like Spooky Swabs has a much more like sad emotional moment than
Spooky Swabs.
Everyone got quiet because they knew it's true.
Oh,
Everyone.
Yeah. Well, anyway.
I'm thinking of a different one though. I swear he has a different one like this, where it's like people are yelling at him, and he's like, I'm gonna go into like he's walking away, and he's like, can I go hang out with cartoons? And there's a transformer in there. And it doesn't make sense because they have like it's supposed to be like, I'm gonna retreat to my childhood cartoons. But they were like Garnet from Steven Universe and then Transformers, which are completely different eras of animation. So I have no idea what he was going for there. It's so stupid.
Okay. Well, while you're finding that you're seriously finding that comic there, Brian, we're going to move on to the next Betty Boop cartoon, that being Ding Dong Doggy.
Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead.
Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead. Yeah. Well, this predates Wizard of Oz because it's 1937, but it's basically Pudgy wants to be a fire dog, and fire hijinks ensue.
Yeah. I thought that so I didn't watch all of the Pudgy cartoons. I actively skipped over some of them because I thought that the Pudgy cartoons that I did watch were a wee little bit boring.
Too cutesy.
And that's okay. So I think it's important for us to consider a little bit of history with Betty Boop, because Betty Boop was one of the large factors in causing the Hays Code to become a thing.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes. So her earlier cartoons were so the thing with the Betty Boop cartoons is that generally speaking, they were garnered towards a little bit more of an adult audience.
Sure.
Than say like your Popeye fare, for example, which is more general audience stuff.
Yeah.
And some of the cartoons made in specifically 1933. One of the shorts that we watched actually contained some reused animation from one of those cartoons called The Old Man at the Mountain, was very controversial for being particularly risque. And after the Hays Code happened, Betty kind of got neutered, and she lost a lot of the more outstanding independence and risqueness of her character in favor for something that is a lot more conservative and better fits with the restrictions of the Hays Code. And while some of these cartoons, like this Pudgy one, for example, can still feature a lot of really good gags, I do feel like for the most part, a lot of the charm of the Betty Boop cartoon is lost because she's just kind of fighting against factors out of her control.
Yeah. Hays Code is always something I feel like is always brought up, because, there's that famous Looney Tunes joke where there's these two cats trying to get Tweety, and one of them goes, give me the bird, and the other one goes, if the Hays Code had let me, I'd give him the Boyd. So like you always hear about the Hays Code, but I didn't know when it started. Okay, but it's because Betty was getting a little too risque.
If I remember correctly, the code started in the latter half of, I can't remember if it was the latter half of 1933 or if it was 1934.
There was,
generally speaking, when I sort of define the Betty Boop cartoons, I kind of like put 1935 as like the last great year for Betty, and then after that it becomes incredibly hit or miss as to whether or not she gets some really good material.
Yeah, you do. I'm going through these cartoons. I feel like I did like the Betty Boop ones significantly more than the Popeye ones, but again, it was kind of a similar issue with the Popeyes. All the Popeyes that are on this DVD, or most of the Popeyes, are from Popeye's later career, where he's a little neutered in the 50s. Whereas here, I guess it's when Betty Boop was neutered in the late 30s.
Yeah. And I think it also doesn't really help for me personally, because I have some further experience of cartoons of this time frame. 1937 is a year that I half jokingly refer to as the goated year for Mickey Mouse. And it's because every single Mickey Mouse cartoon that released in this year is just absolute fire. Mickey Mouse has this evolution going on where you can see the progression of the character and the form of the cartoons from the earliest days of 28 to 1930 all the way to 37. You can see a proper progression of Walt Disney's team really figuring out how to make comedy in the world of Mickey Mouse hit as hard as possible. I think part of this is probably because Looney Tunes was also on the market for a little while at that point in time. And these studios tend to sort of learn from each other and take ideas from one another. Fleischer in the earliest days of cartoons was the king of the studios and did a whole bunch of stuff that hadn't been done before. And so for a while, everybody wanted to be just like Fleischer. And then Disney kind of found their own unique footing, and then everybody wanted to be like Mickey, like Disney with the silly symphonies and the more graceful, realistic animation. And then Looney Tunes started happening, and everybody thought those were comedic riots. And now everybody wants to be like Looney Tunes. There's just this back and forth dynamic going on.
Yeah.
And so when I look at a Betty Boop cartoon like this from 37, and it's kind of just more of the same of what I'm used to with Betty Boop, except not quite as comedic and as fun as the earlier ones are. And then compare it to how some of the other cartoons of the era were functioning at this time, it is a little bit weak.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah.
I would agree with that, yeah.
Yeah. See, Brian, you were right. This is the serious part of the episode.
Exactly. I'm making no jokes. And look, I have to leave in a moment, but I do have to fulfill two things.
Okay.
One, I couldn't find the comic, but I did find this great gif of Andrew Dobson over the Jurassic Park scene. Which if you scroll up in chat, you can see.
Sure. Sure. Let me open up
Dobson.
Boscotopia.
Oh my god.
We got Dobson here. See, nobody cares.
Yeah.
See?
Nobody cares.
Thank you, Brian. I have saved this.
Nice hat.
Oh, there we go.
Nice hat.
And second thing, Danis says, asks the movie dude for an Exorcist 2 raising, please. I guess I don't want to ask him, but I've already said it in the episode, so I think he gets what he wants right now. So
No.
yeah.
The answer is just no.
All right, there we
Fuck
go.
that
So
movie.
I fulfilled Danis now. There we go. Now he's happy. But anyway, as a last word for everyone here, I have to say this. Jokes are fun, but you know what's more fun is being serious like me. Because throughout all these Betty Boop discussions, you've not heard a single joke out of my mouth. And that is
I think we've
why.
only done 3 so far, so that's a lot.
Well, yeah, actually, yeah, 3 is a lot because I think we did like 2 in the Popeye episode. I guess this is the Popeye episode. Wait a minute, hold on.
This is all one episode.
I keep forgetting that
this is
the way
the
you format
200
it, I keep
classic
forgetting
cartoons
that it's
disc
not gonna
1
be, like,
episode.
This is gonna be one thing. I keep thinking, oh, is this like 3 episodes? No, it's one episode.
No, it's one episode because Hal only had the first DVD. He didn't have
Yeah,
DVD
it
2,
should
3,
be
or
multiple.
4.
It'd be cool. Yeah, I think you should find the other ones genuinely. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, imagine if I find the other ones. Maybe
No,
someday.
no.
Brian.
Imagine.
I mean,
That would
we
be
were gonna talk
crazy.
about the ball.
Hold on.
You
Let me
guys-
try something. Let me try something. Okay, let me try this.
Okay.
Let me try this.
Okay.
Man, it's crazy that Hal not having discs 4, 2, 3, and 4 are still alive. See, because every time you say that, something bad happens.
All right, exactly. Well, it's been like a week and Ted Turner's still alive. I mean, it's been a couple hours and Ted Turner is still alive. So
Allegedly.
allegedly,
Man, imagine if I said like Chuck Norris or something. That would have been crazy.
that hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
Nope.
Actually, hold on. Maybe they'll think we're still recording last week. So if I say it right now, they'll be like, "Whoa, they predicted it, and we recorded last week."
Okay, yeah, let's
Whoa.
do that. Let's do that. I'll edit around this. I'll cut all this out. Don't worry.
Okay, wow.
Good.
I can't believe sorry, who died?
Chuck Norris.
Oh,
Chuck
Gandhi,
Norris.
yeah. I can't believe Gandhi died.
Gandhi died.
No,
Gandhi, Chuck Norris,
no.
similar.
Haven't you read the news,
Gandhi,
dude? He got shot.
Gandhi didn't make a cameo in Dodgeball with the True Underdog story.
No, he made an appearance in Gandhi too. Remember that segment from UHF?
Oh yes. It's from that movie with Michael Richards in it. Yeah. Yeah, I actually thought that was an interesting scene in UHF when they asked the janitor what some of his views were, and he got a little loud.
Yeah, well, it was at the Laugh Factory, to be fair.
Yeah, yeah. Weird Al was like, "We're not putting him in there again."
It's ironic because nobody was laughing.
It's like nobody can understand my joke.
Yeah. I wonder what is. You know what? Actually, here's a thought. The Laugh Factory incident. I wonder if he had good jokes before the crash out. Like if he did, no one's ever gonna remember them because that's like the infamous incident happened, right?
Right. Yeah.
Like
yeah.
what if he had the great?
I
What
get
if Michael
they're
Richards had the
mediocre.
greatest stand-up set before the crash out happened? We'll
I
never
mean,
know.
Yeah, I guess we'll
Maybe
never
people
know.
might forgive that incident if the jokes were funny.
Exactly. No, genuinely, I'm thinking about that. What if they told the jokes? What if he had great jokes, and after the crash out, he was like, "So anyway, back to what I was saying," and then he delivered the greatest punchline.
Wait, bro, I got a serious question for you. Are
Yes.
you, would you or would you not call yourself the funniest living American?
Well, I'm not an American, so I couldn't say that.
Mm.
America in 2026, imagine.
I mean, he could mean North America, so
Oh, I guess so.
you're
Well,
in the running
I-
for that.
Well, I'm not the funniest North American because the funniest North American has got to be, fuck, who can I mention on this podcast? Is Ted Turner Canadian? I think we could bring him in.
Ted Turner
Canadian. Wait a minute, why did I?
He might be.
Yeah, I mean Ted Turner's a funny guy. I mean,
Oh boy, I went on. Oh boy, I might have went a little bit too far into it.
No,
'Cause,
oh,
like,
actually,
because we
no,
better
actually, I
talk
take it back. You
about
want to know the
that
funniest,
before the end of
funniest,
it.
you want to know the funniest North American alive is?
All right, who is that?
It's North American Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, we brought it back. Okay.
Yeah, there we go. All right. Goodbye, everyone. Make sure to hit the like and subscribe button down below. And anything anyone has to plug today?
I think it's just you.
Yeah, I
okay.
guess so.
All right. So I have this podcast called Too Many Movies. You're watching it right now. I actually own it because yeah, I mean, I did such a good job on this episode that Hal actually called me aside and went, "You know what? You own the channel now." And yeah,
This is a Channel Awesome situation where you're the
yeah,
bald
yeah.
guy behind the scenes and not Doug Walker.
Yeah,
Whoa.
I'm like, oh god. I was gonna say I'm Mike McCod without the allegation.
Mike McCod. I forgot the guy's name. That's why I called him the bald guy.
Yeah. I think does he still work for Channel Awesome?
I
haven't
have
heard anything
no
from
I
him.
think he
idea.
still does,
I have
Oh,
no
Maybe.
Okay,
but I'm not sure.
That's interesting. You know who they should bring back to Channel Awesome?
Phaelus.
Yes, and Linkara. I love Linkara.
Well, I said Phaelus because he's
Carl.
Canadian. I thought you shared
Oh,
shared
yeah,
a
never mind.
bloodline
That's
with
true,
them.
Yeah. Phaelus is actually the greatest North American. of all
Okay,
time.
the greatest Canadian who ever lived. Phaelus.
Greatest.
Yes.
I would gone funny the greatest.
Well, he's the funniest and the greatest. That's the thing. And he hasn't done blackface, I think, so he could have been one of our world leaders.
Yeah, you know what? I think I do like Phaelus more than I like Justin Trudeau. So, like, I think I can agree
That's
to
the
that.
first time anyone has ever compared those two men.
That's what we do here on this podcast. We do firsts.
Yeah. I think Trudeau's not in office anymore. You can get him on too many movies. It's not impossible.
Sure. Yeah. Well, he's on
He has
next
like a
week.
history with theater, right? He actually has a performance you can all look up online.
Yeah, it's called his candidacy, or it's called his administration in Canada's parliament. Whatever the fuck you guys have up there, because you don't have presidents.
Yeah. Hey, don't be dissing the House of Commons, Hal. Come on.
It seems pretty common to me.
I get you. No, but anyway, Trudeau had a really this is great role he played back in his theater days. He was sort of a black comedy performance, and it made the faces of all the audiences just go in shock.
Yeah.
Search up Justin Trudeau blackface for more.
Yeah, okay. I certainly will.
Yeah, there's another great image where he's holding. He took a chair with him, and he has his tongue out. It's a great image.
You know what? I saw that image, and it made it all clear. This is why they canceled the Popeye movie.
Oh, that's good. I like that. That's smart.
Mm-hmm. And serious.
Anyway. I get. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was supposed to be serious. Sorry for everyone at home who looked at the thumbnail and went, "I really wanted a serious discussion of these 52 Popeye and Betty Boop cartoons." I know I've disappointed someone out there, and to that I say, I'm only mildly sorry, but it's okay because Hold on. Now I gotta actually leave. Someone give me some one-liner to end off the show.
Brian, I don't know about you, but Donald Duck, he's an American,
Oh,
not a
yeah.
Canadian.
Oh,
I got one.
Donald Duck is the only good American. Watch the Fuhrer's face for more. All right, that's good. Bye, everybody.
And there goes there goes Brian's magnum opus for this episode.
What's
the serious podcast?
What's the next short?
You know what? We're gonna time travel and skip a few Betty Boop cartoons. We're gonna go to Betty Boop with Henry, the funniest living American, because you brought up the funniest living American.
Fucking god! Okay.
Okay, that one is clearly false. For one,
right?
Oh, Henry, you're not Jack Black. and two, Ketchup. Do you want to tell them or should I?
Okay, so Henry. Oh, wait, no. I know what you're talking about. The little fuck looks just like Caillou.
I did think that as well. I was like,
I cannot see it.
Yeah, well, it's a bald child, so you're gonna look. There's.
It's a bald child who causes trouble and is
Right.
annoying as sin.
Right, exactly.
Yep.
It's not even annoying. It's just boring and not funny.
Yeah. So why is he called the funniest living American? Like that.
See, I tried figuring that out, and it makes no sense. So this Henry character, this is actually apparently a crossover cartoon with a comic series called Henry. That began in 1932 by a guy named Carl Thomas Anderson. No relation to Paul Thomas Anderson.
No kidding.
And inside the comic, he is not referred, from my little research, he is not referred to as the funniest living American. So I'm like, why the fuck do we call him the funniest living American?
Yeah, there's a lot of hype surrounding this Henry fellow, and I really don't buy it.
I mean, nothing would change if it was just called Betty Boop with Henry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Henry and the Pet Store, or Henry and Pudgy. Yeah, literally any other title. I guess, I don't know. I guess maybe because it gives it this gravitas, this title, so you think, oh, I'm about to see the funniest living American. But then you just see a bald child pouring birdseed on his head.
Maybe 30s audiences thought that Henry was the funniest fucking thing out there.
Maybe.
That they wanted to boastfully proclaim that title. You never know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not a 30s guy, so.
At the time that this cartoon was out, Looney Tunes was a thing.
Right.
So like, I don't really buy that. I mean, Donald fucking Duck was out there doing cartoons.
Oh, wait a minute.
How the hell are you supposed to tell me that? Well, I don't. I think he wasn't doing his solo series yet. I think that was still a year or two out. But he was in the Mickey Mouse cartoons by the time this cartoon was out.
See it, 1935. This came out the same year as the Marx Brothers movie, A Night at the Opera, which is one of the funniest Marx Brothers movie. So Groucho is still alive when this cartoon's being made. So he's easily the funniest living American at that time, not Henry.
Yeah, and how also remember that, like, at this point in time, 1935 audiences still have like Buster Keaton and Charlie Chaplin fresh inside their minds.
Yeah,
both men were still making movies at that time.
So I think Henry here. This is like when Bam Adebayo recently scored 83 points in his NBA game against the Wizards, and it's like, yeah, it's impressive. He scored 83 points all by himself. But a lot of that was free points and also free throws. But also he was against the Washington fucking Wizards, which is an ass team.
So what you're saying is that Henry, because he got the greatest comedian title, what you're saying is that he got it out of pity.
He got it out of pity. Ooh, well, he is a bald child, so they probably thought he wasn't going to make it to 1936. So they thought, hey, Henry, you're the funniest living American. And by 1936, well, he wasn't living.
Oh. Okay, you know what? That explains it, honestly.
Okay, we figured it out.
Oh my.
Honestly, I'm going to take that as our official answer because I don't know what else to say.
Yeah.
It's a Make-A-Wish kid getting his dream.
He got his wish.
That's
the greatest
comedian. He's not funny.
Yeah. Well, At least he was laughing. Well, I don't know if he was.
Brave.
And it's still not, and it's somehow not the worst short of the bunch.
Really, there is
That
a
is
worse
true.
short.
It isn't. There's one that we both thought was worse.
What would that be?
Which one was it called?
Is my palm read?
Oh.
Yes, that's right. Is my palm red? That one.
Red. Where'd you get red from? It's READ. Read.
You know what? That's true. Is my palm read was pretty weird. Because honestly, by the end of it, I just thought, what was this? Yeah. I mean, okay, yeah. So, this movie, dude, what did you hate most about this one?
Kind of weird of how it was just racist.
Yeah.
So I missed all the racism because they just edited it out in the 200 classic cartoons disc 1 version. But like, yeah, I mean, look, I'm not denying that there wasn't racism. I entirely believe a little cartoon from 1933 was incredibly racist. Like, you don't have
racism in the 30s.
Yeah,
Never would have guessed.
you don't have to twist my arm
better-
into believing that.
Well, sounds to me you got the better end of the stick.
Yeah, well, there was one other cartoon where she was like an Italian stereotype, and I thought, why are people calling this racist? I thought they loved, clowning on the Italians, but no, apparently there was other ethnicities she was dressed as that was no good. But it is funny that out of all those ethnicities, they still kept the Italian one.
So I guess is there another piece of some weird history here? Italians were not considered white in quotation marks until World War II happened. And then all of a sudden they were grouped alongside other traditionally white races as being white.
Yeah. Italians.
So it might have something to do with that.
Yeah. I mean, because the Irish were also not seen as white for a long time, but they got considered white before the Italians, and then after the Italians. Yeah. So yeah, it is funny that you think like, these two, not races, because races, but like, it is just so funny that back in the day, they would just stereotype that way. But yeah, no, but obviously back in the day, I guess it was still, it was viewed on equal grounds to make stereotypes of Italians. And what were the other races she did?
So specifically inside of the Is My Palm Red cartoon, I believe I saw there was an Arab stereotype, there was a Islander stereotype, and then for some fucking reason we got a Jewish stereotype jump scare.
I mean,
I was like, what the fuck is this about? This is this is like watching the uncensored version of the Disney's Three Little Pigs cartoon, and then all of a sudden the big bad wolf is disguising himself as like a Jewish a shoemaker, and I'm like, what the fuck is the comedy here?
Yeah.
What's going on?
People loved big noses back in
funny
the day.
because he's Jewish.
Yeah.
That's some high
It's
comedy.
literally that. It doesn't make sense to me.
This is sounding like the Jewish stereotype in Food Fight.
Oh yeah. Oh
yeah.
Literally, the nose is bigger than the head. Yeah. It's like that was 2012.
But also there was also an interesting gag in that short where a giant turtle took away some of her clothes, and you know what that made me think of? Skull Island.
I mean, King Kong was a thing in the 30s, so it could have been a reference.
No, I just unlikely because
I don't think it was.
Unlikely.
The timing just doesn't really add up super well.
Like unlikely because I don't know, just seeing an oversized creature on an island just made me think of Skull Island fauna.
Yeah. That's kind of where like my mind sits at as well. because this is an earlier cartoon too. Her grass skirt is also teeny tiny. You can see her hips.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but there was another short that where she interacted with a few magical creatures and other stuff, which Betty Boop in Wonderland I was not expecting.
Oh yeah, I really liked that one.
I was really not expecting a full-on Alice in Wonderland parody, but there we are. And then when we were talking during it, she mentioned what'd you say the dragon was called?
Oh yeah, it's called the Jabberwocky. Because we didn't just get the Alice in Wonderland characters in here. We got the whole Lewis Carroll of Wonderland gang in here. The Jabberwocky originates from one of the poems of Through the Looking Glass. Because I don't think a lot of people really recognize this because nobody fucking reads. I'm calling out everybody who's not reading and listening to this podcast. Fucking read, please.
And then something.
Does Bleach count as literature?
Yes, it does. I will count it. I need people to just put eyes to words and fucking read.
And then you also told me that the Jabberwocky is in the Tim Burton movie, and that he's voiced by Christopher Lee, and that's how I found out that Christopher Lee's in that movie.
Yeah, that is true. I have not watched that movie for good reason, I've heard.
Mm-hmm.
But Christopher Lee does voice the almighty Jabberwocky for I think 3 minutes, and then he doesn't anymore for the rest of the movie, and I'm like, oh, okay. So what's the point of watching it then?
Oh boy, can't for us to watch it and see how the rest of the movie built up to it.
Mm-hmm.
Not worth watching. It's really boring.
Yeah, it's
Just
really
don't
bad.
watch. Just watch the Alice. Just watch the original Disney movie.
The original
instead.
Disney movie, the Blunderland. Yeah, this one I really like too. Because I mean, it was really funny seeing the Alice in Wonderland mythos and lore, but Betty Booperized, if you will.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or aroused for 30s audiences.
Mm.
I mean, kind of true.
Yeah, that's true. She
Again,
shrinks.
Betty Boop's got that. Betty Boop has that appeal for the adults. So
Yeah.
she really
Betty-
flaunts around her sex in those earlier days.
Betty Boop, more like Betty Boobs.
Ooh.
This is true.
Got him.
I've held that in for so long.
For so many hours, because remember, this is all one segment.
Exactly. Yeah.
I don't think they would.
24 hours later,
get away
I got the
with
joke in.
calling her Betty Boob.
No, I actually disagree. I think they totally could, because we can talk about it at a little later time. One of the cartoons in this collection does have her just showing off her tits.
Which one was that?
Oh right.
Why does that not surprise me?
It was the which one was it? It was the live action hybrid one.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
oh yeah. Rise to Fame. That's right. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I was not expecting Dave Fletcher himself to show up.
Well, that was Max Fleischer. And apparently the fucking reporter there is Cab Calloway, which I did not recognize him at all.
Oh, and also why did Fletcher have a Hitler stash?
Well, it was the 1930s, and you know.
It was a popular thing at the time.
Yeah.
You got to remember that America didn't really realize that the Holocaust was a thing until 1938. It's actually really funny because a Nazi filmmaker, Leni Riefenstahl, was trying to sell her Olympia duology in America. And while Hollywood was shopping it, the Holocaust was revealed to be a thing. And then she started defending it, and every single member of Hollywood was like, yeah, no, fuck you. We're not touching your Nazi shit anymore. She got really pissy about it.
Man.
It's like Lenny thinks we're stupid.
She does. I hate her.
Yeah, it really sucks that one guy had to ruin that mustache. Thanks, Dobson.
See, nobody cares.
See, nobody cares. Geez, we're going all over the place with these cartoons, which is fine. I mean, you know.
To be fair, Betty Boop is a little all over the place.
That's
That
true.
is part of the charm.
That is part of the
Speaking
charm.
of all over the place, while watching Betty Boop's cartoon, it did lead to a funny discussion.
Really?
Let's see. Let's catch up. Would you like to tell them?
I was a little sleepy. I might not remember this one.
You were
let's
boop
see,
cramming.
Okay. There was the ending of that one was kind of reminiscent of the final straw.
Oh, that's right.
Turbo, remember? Remember?
Yeah. All the cars crash and topple on top of each other, and then there's a bit where Coco the Clown is he lost his tires, and so he's running while picking up his drag car, and Boop wins just at the barely at the end, and it's just like Turbo, except unlike Turbo, Betty Boop does not have a scene that disgraces the art of making tacos.
Oh yeah. But first, brain rot. Whoa, that snail was fast. A fast white shadow.
So
tuck and roll.
So Betty Boop's Kerchoo
your
is
car.
what Turbo would be if it was good.
Correct.
Right. Okay. That's good.
I know nothing about making tacos, so I can't complain about how the taco was made.
I promise you, the movie dude, there is not a single rational person who makes tacos like that.
Mm-hmm. It's
Who
unlike
does not add meat to their tacos?
It's unlike how you look at food in anime and you go, wow, anime food looks so good. You look at Turbo tacos, you're like, gross.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, what the fuck is this? What the fuck happened?
Why does he pour the sauce on the side of the plate?
What does he think he is, a Michelin restaurant?
Come on, it's Dos Bros tacos. They got a promise on the tacos.
Right. No, wait, no. I was about to say, they got to promise the automobiles that they'll get better. That's not Betty Boop's Kerchoo. That's So Does an Automobile, where she's running the car hospital.
I did not watch that one.
Oh, that's okay.
So I can't say
it's horrific. It's horrifying because all the cars are alive and they look weird. Look, people don't like Pixar's cars because they think, oh, that one's weird and freaky because the world building makes no sense. I would take Cars 2006 a million times over the world in So Does an Automobile.
Would you take Cars 2 over it?
Probably. Well, maybe not rating wise, but they do show twins being born in So Does an Automobile. They have an on-screen birth, and they don't have that in Cars. Well,
what?
You don't see the Cargina, but you see the twins being born, and honestly, that fills in your imagination, and it's filling in your imagination in ways you don't want it to.
How is it that I took a shower before this?
Interesting.
How is it that I took a shower before this 24-hour long recording and I feel dirty again?
Yeah, it's because of the twin cars.
Honestly, I don't even know why I'm surprised here because that just kind of sounds like what I'm used to with Betty Boop cartoons.
With Betty
but
Boop.
Even then, I'm just a little flabbergasted, you know?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, this sounds more akin to the deleted drafts of Cars 3.
Was there going to be an on-screen birth in Cars 3?
No, but some insane shit in those deleted drafts happened.
Was the lightning gonna address the McRumor allegations?
The McRumor allegations.
Oh, you're in high school?
No, but
could have fooled me.
Where have you been? You know how much deep shit you're in?
Okay.
Don't you remember, McQueen? You was there too.
What?
Well,
I have a soundboard for that.
Oh, you do? Oh, please, we got to hear this.
Please, yeah.
You remember
Wait,
you was there too?
Oh, fantastic.
Say that again.
Oh, that's like that one movie. Betty Boop and Little Jimmy.
I gotta say, that movie was fantastic.
Okay, well, you know what wasn't fantastic was Betty Boop and Little Jimmy. I did the big mistake of introducing Yinsid to this cartoon because I thought it'd be funny. And then
Oh no.
and then he keeps bothering me where he's just like, "Well, what's the greatest Betty Boop cartoon, Hal?" And I'm like, he wants me to say Betty Boop and Little Jimmy.
Oh yeah, Betty Boop. Oh yeah, that's the one with the weight loss machine and the Evil Dead 2 scene with all the laughing
Yeah.
furniture.
I did. You know what? I
Yeah.
did see it compared to the Evil Dead 2 laughing scene, which is very funny. Is it confirmed that Sam Raimi was inspired by that, or is it just a gigantic coincidence?
So
gonna
I
say
know a lot
inspiration.
of the Evil Dead movies were just like generally speaking inspired by slapstick comedy.
Right.
And I think he has expressed that Fleischer played influence on some of his creative choices, since Fleischer was the studio most known and respected for pioneering this style of rubber hose, anything can and will be alive of mentality. I don't know if this cartoon in particular was any specific inspiration, though.
Right.
I
Yeah.
don't know if we have any sources.
Also, something weird happens during the ending of that short.
Betty
It's-
grows.
It's so weird because it's like most of the cartoon, it's like pro eating disorder on the lose all of your weight kind of way. Some of the lyrics were like, oh yikes! Like I understand, I recognize that this has been normalized in our society for many decades, but like even so, yikes! And then it ends with them laughing until everybody's all big and plump, like they're fucking blueberries or something. I'm like, now the tables have been twisted.
Yeah. It's
What the fuck is going on?
It's bizarre. It is a bizarre cartoon. Because, I mean, and it happens at the ending. I mean, the first part, it's just little Jimmy being a little shithead where he breaks the machine, or he causes the machine, and she goes, go get an electrician, even though it's like you could easily unplug the machine if at worst case scenario, but whatever. And then little Jimmy's just going around fucking around being like, I'm looking for an electrician, and then gets distracted. And then he accidentally unplugs the machine, and that's what causes her to be all thin. They start laughing, they grow fat, and all the furniture starts laughing too. We're not doing it justice with words. You just have to watch it, folks.
Speaking of justice, you'll laugh at the presence of a gorilla.
There's a gorilla?
Oh, Hal, you need to see this one. This is there's this thing from an old Mickey Mouse cartoon that I was reminded of with one of these Betty Boop cartoons. Is the funniest shit in the world. You gotta.
What's the cartoon called?
The cartoon is called Mickey the Gorilla Mystery.
The Gorilla Mystery.
And there's this one bit where Mickey is on the phone, and then he just stops and he stares directly into the camera and he whispers,
Okay, I gotta watch this then. I'll watch it immediately after we're done recording.
Like that moment is funnier than I could possibly imagine.
Yeah.
so fucking good. I love old
I was
Mickey Mouse
actually
cartoons
blind
because
during
most
that.
of them are super fucking boring and really uninteresting.
Mhm.
And then every now and then you find a cartoon like this that is just comedy gold.
Here, let me watch it right now and see how funny it is.
Am I supposed to edit into here, or are you just watching it?
That's a great question.
get
It's
that.
like 10 seconds long.
You see?
I promise you, though, it is really funny.
No, yeah, I'll watch the cartoon immediately after we're done recording.
Gorilla.
Well, you know what? Not that I'm saying we're gonna wrap up right now. I just want to ask: is there anything else we have to say about any of these Betty Boop cartoons? If there is, please speak now or forever hold your peace.
Let me see if we skip.
I haven't seen any of them, but I'm gonna
Betty
assume
Boop's
that they're all funny.
Betty Boop's Rise to Fame.
We mentioned that one, how it's got the old
Yeah.
man.
It's got the old man. I really wish they had just included the old man on the mountain instead.
Oh yeah,
That cartoon is
Grampy.
just better.
Oh yeah, if I existed, I like to be Grampy.
Yeah, Grampy. He's pretty funny.
He's pretty cool. I think he did a good job in the mayorship.
Yeah.
Or a language of my own.
Language
I
of
really
my
liked that one.
That one I was surprised
that one
by.
was very cool.
Yeah, how
Yeah,
she goes to Japan, and I was like twiddling my fingers, being like, "Here comes the racism," and then it was like, "Oh, she's actually performing it in Japanese," and the Japanese, the caricatures of the Japanese are not horribly racist. It's like, oh,
Yeah,
okay.
what's really cool is that the cartoon was specifically made for the Betty Boop's Japanese audience
Mhm.
because she had a really strong fan base in Japan in the 1930s.
Right.
And in order to like help make the cartoon by 1930 standards, of course, like really socially acceptable for the audience, Fleischer actually got some Japanese college excuse me, some Japanese college students to look over the material of the cartoon to make sure that by the standards of the 1930s that it was socially acceptable. So cartoon actually ends up being not half bad.
Yeah, I liked
Oh, shame Betty Boop didn't make it to 1954.
well, she was in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. That was post 1954, as far as I remember.
Look, the movie, dude, you gotta understand. Fleischer went through some tumultuous troubles. I don't remember exactly off the top of my head. I don't think Fleischer was alive in 1954. I think they were dead by then.
Oh, but
Yeah,
you know
I think
why I
they were.
mentioned 1954?
Oh, Gojira.
Rear Window. Oh, right, Godzilla. Well, Raymond Burr's in both movies. So.
Wait a minute. Godzilla and Raymond Burr? No, get that out of here. I don't want to. No, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that.
That's the bad Godzilla.
That's the bad Godzilla. We were talking about the Goodzilla, not the Badzilla.
Good.
But what about not
What
Zilla?
about- What about Mortalzilla?
Is Mortalzilla? I'm not familiar with Mortalzilla.
Would just be
Me
Zilla.
Yeah, Zilla.
Ew. We don't talk about that one either.
Oh, Zilla. Isn't that what they
That's
called 98 Zilla? Is
Yeah, we don't,
yes,
we don't
that's
talk,
what
we
they
don't
call
talk
it.
about that. We don't talk about that.
But that one has a lot of fish, though.
That's a lot
What
of
about
fish.
Super
is a lot
Saiyan
of
God
fish.
Zilla?
Well, I hate the fish.
You hate the fish.
But yeah, when it comes to Betty Boop, I had a pretty good time with the cartoons that I saw, and they do kind of hold true with my general rule that the films released after 35 kind of mid to not that great, and the
Mhm.
ones beforehand are pretty good except for when they're being racist.
Right, exactly. So is my palm read? Yeah, that's 33. That's no good, but other ones, would be far better.
I mean, Blunderland was 34.
Blunderland, I did really like, so there you go.
I'll have to watch one of them besides Roger Rabbit's, though.
I mean, you
I mean, like, if we're going to go by watching one Betty Boop cartoon, this collection did not include Snow White, which is my personal favorite Betty Boop cartoon. So that made me kind of upset because I wanted to talk about the goat Snow White, not the Disney one, Betty Boop cartoon.
I'll watch it right
Okay.
after.
Good to know.
Awesome!
Yeah.
I love that one.
Yeah, I mean, we watched Popeye before this, and by that I mean we didn't watch it before this. We'll watch it after this because I'll edit it in to the end of the episode. But yeah, no, Betty. I would say on average, Betty Boop was far more tolerable to get through than Popeye was, and I didn't have a bad time with Popeye. I think the problem was that this 200 Classic Cartoons Disc 1 was just a bunch of VHS transfers slapped onto a DVD. So the quality was ass. Like literal
I watched
cheeks.
the YouTube uploads. They were better quality.
Yeah, YouTube definitely has better uploads. I have no issue with that. Like that sounds true to me.
I think generally on YouTube, most of the uploads are either rips from the Blu-ray collections or they were independently restored
By the
rips by
whatever
by
channel.
all the goats,
Yeah,
all the
yeah.
goats just
Both are
trying to
possible.
preserve these old cartoons,
Yeah.
and then also the chuds who are trying to colorize all this shit and make it all look ugly.
The color chuds. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh baby. Well, I guess I want to talk. I guess that is my talk about the disc itself. Unless we have anything else to say about the cartoons before I get into
Wait a minute.
deciding.
Remember she was. But remember if she was judged for a day.
Well, I'll judge you for a day. No, that's right. She was judged for a day. That was another cartoon.
She fucked up all those people for fucking her over, and I'm here for it. Honestly,
It was quite
sure.
dystopic.
Oh my.
Drops gum one time, gets tortured into gum for an eternity.
this is like George Orwell's book 1984.
Yeah.
I mean, like, she's literally giving them the Planet of the Apes treatment.
True. Get your stinking hands off me, you damn dirty boop.
But would that have singing too?
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Can I play the piano anymore? Of course you can. Well, I couldn't before.
So good.
Are we missing any other Boop cartoons? Because I feel like we've talked about pretty much most of them.
I think we've talked about basically all of the noteworthy ones that me
Yeah.
and Movie Dude watched.
Yeah. I mean, those are the most important ones. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, we made it from Crazy Inventions to Judge for a Day.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Hot Air Salesman and Making Friends were fine. I mean, Hot Air Salesman had... What the fuck was this guy's name? Wiffle Piffle, who is probably the most hateable cartoon character I've ever seen in anything ever. He's so annoying that even the cartoon characters hate him. There's this guy named Wiffle Piffle, and he just straight up sucks. It's actually kind of incredible that they created this character so unlikable that even the cartoon characters hate him, and even Betty hates him. Like, Betty, one of the nicest cartoon characters ever, hates this motherfucker. It's probably the most...
Oh my fucking god, he looks horrid.
Oh yeah, Wiffle. Not only does he look horrible.
He must be that bad.
Yeah,
No, the movie dude, you don't understand. Look at this little fucker.
He's a little fucker. This Wiffle Piffle.
Oh.
Yeah.
It looks like that one AI. That one AI short.
What the fuck is up with his mustache?
Wait a minute. Is that a mustache or nose hair?
I'm pretty sure it's a mustache.
I can't even.
Why does it look like it's coming out of his nose?
This is an atrocity of a design.
It's just
Why does
so
it look
bad.
like it's coming out of his nose?
It's just such a bad design.
I'm just gonna say that's nose hair.
Honestly, I'm looking at the design. It is so horrid. I'm so putting this in the thumbnail. I'm so putting Wiffle Piffle in the thumbnail.
Like, that is just straight up nose hair. I cannot see it.
And then yeah, Making Friends, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's just another pudgy cartoon. So yeah, we'll end it on Wiffle Piffle. Oh. All right. Well, now comes the time, guys. We've been recording for, what is it, 6 or 7 hours now, this episode? However long it's going to fucking be. We've been going all this whole time. It's now time to come...
Can you talk about Deadpool and Wolverine, please?
Okay, we're going to talk about Deadpool and the Wolverine.
Ew.
Finally.
Okay. And we're done with Deadpool and Wolverine. Sorry, guys. We time traveled our discussion of Deadpool and Wolverine. So it's over.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, it's okay. So anyway,
no torture.
Now we're here to the final decision for 200 Classic Cartoons Disc 1. Honestly, it's just one disc. Like, what's the point of keeping it? You know, it's kind of ridiculous. So the 200 Classic Cartoons Disc 1, the one I have, that's being thrown in the garbage. So this is the second whatever wheel in a row where I take the movie we watched and put it in the garbage. So
Honestly, it's probably for the best.
it is for the
You're
best.
just better off
That's the
going
one.
out and like either getting a more proper DVD comp of all these cartoons with better rips, or just like obtaining the Blu-ray collections at some point.
Well, you bring up a good point there, Ketchup, about getting the full compilation. I did something funny, guys. I actually bought the entire collection, the entire 200 Classic Cartoons collection.
Yes.
And
Oh my god.
so that means discs 2, 3, and 4 will eventually have their day, but those are for whatever wheels for another time. So
We get to Casper Max sometime in the future.
We get to
Yes,
Casper
because
Max.
One of the discs only has like 3
Max.
Casper cartoons, and I hate that little
Yeah,
ghost. But
so-
we still can do it.
Oh, like what's wrong? Like Rodney Dangerfield appears in its sequels, right?
right, exactly.
respect at all.
Yeah. So this is a call out to William. You're not out of the woodworks, buddy. You the Classic Cartoons discs 2, 3, and 4 are coming for you.
They're gonna get you.
And also for ending, I might as well mention. I gotta mention this. Remember what Donald? There's one short with Donald and the Bears. Should I mention what the word is? What he did?
Oh yeah, that's a classic. That's a classic
Am I-
Donald cartoon.
Am I may I am I allowed to say that?
You can say it. Yeah, I don't care.
Whatever you do, or it's the one where whatever you do, don't molest the bears.
Don't molest the bears. It's so
Oh,
Do not
that
molest the
cartoon.
bears.
I am so invested in that line. I somehow still have never seen the short it came from yet.
It's a good
I've
short.
literally given you a link to the short film. You can literally watch it right now after we finish recording.
Right, exactly. All right. Well, no shout outs because whatever, you guys have all been on here
Yeah.
before, so like, you'll
Yeah, who cares?
yeah, everybody
Buy
can get
my
your
book.
you can get your links in other episodes, whatever. All right.
I think
So,
I feel yes, but not enough.
if you guys will excuse me, I'm going to go watch the Gorilla Mystery so I can hear Mickey Mouse say the gorilla. And while I'm doing that, everybody else can watch the highlights of the Popeye cartoon we watched before we started recording, where we watched Happy Birthdays. Honestly, the best Popeye cartoon I've
The one
watched in the
thing that I
past
recommend
2
here
weeks.
for-
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
what a bitter end.
All right. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
So long.
Good looking. What? Why, you looks like Bob Hope.
Or Bob Hope.
Bob Hope catching strays.
Happy birthday to my pal, to my pal.
Wait, Olive has a men's room in her house?
That's interesting.
Oh, he's down in the sewers. That means he's like a chud.
What's a chud?
Perfect.
Beautiful cake. Hey, Olive. Did you see Miss Oil around here?
Yes, she went that way.
She went that way. Oh my God.
Oh, there's the cake.
He got his cake.
Imagine that
Oh!
turns on.
Oh, the bitter end.
The bitter end.
Spectacular.
That was great.
Yeah.
I had a lot more energy than the other shorts I watched.
You know what? I think it's safe to say that was better than all of the cartoons on 200 Classic Cartoons Disc 1. So.
Oh my god.